Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will. Okay, clear.
Look at take.
Oh, I got shit on.
One enemy remaining.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
VALORANT can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
So it's safe to say.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install like the worst agent for playing. And then you had the greatest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you. Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at take.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gonna drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
VALORANT can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
So it's safe to say.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to stop like the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, up, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
So I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Drake.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, up, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now
One enemy remaining.
It's always safe to take.
you jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, up, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to stop like the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, up, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
So I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Drake. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everyone. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys have a good. I should probably change this position of this banner. Let me check. Maybe should put it on the bottom. I don't know. I kind of don't like how it bites the chat. I don't know if I like this. I'll think about it later. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Farron. Hello, Godiak. Hello, Tea Time Gaming. Hello, 1 a.m. Stream Sniper. Hello, Inconsistent. Hello, Anwar. Hello, Diet White. Hello, Valerie Yaho. Hello, who did I miss? Speaking of DRX banner, talent got booted. Yeah. That's how you end up if you don't have any money. If you have a team that you should be paying, you know, like 5,000 euros per player minimum. I think so. That's at least the European one. I don't know how much Pacific was meant to pay, actually. So take this with a grain of salt. I actually don't know what is the minimal pay for the players in Pacific. Might not be the same. Hello, Wolf Sire. Don't forget about your and Goper. I want to see your shit on that kid. Well, you have to remind me then when Goper is back. I mean, sorry, when Goper will be here, okay? Because I will definitely forget. Ba-ba-bum boom, ba-bum bum boom, ba-bum bum. So guys, today, less Valorant. We're gonna play a little bit of ranked. We're gonna watch Kamek's replay. We're gonna probably do Cinco's VOD if he's gonna send it again. And we're gonna play some Riftbound. As I said yesterday, I'm gonna be playing less Valorant ranked. We're gonna focus on different type of content. Not gonna lie, quality of games is terrible. Balancing is currently terrible. There's literally no reason to play ranked as well, you know? So we're gonna try to refocus. It's gonna cost me viewership. So I appreciate every single one of you that stays and watches, even I might be doing something that is not ranked. But I think it's important for me, you know? I think it's important for me. Boop, boop, ba ba bum, boom. Arc Raiders, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. We'll see. But I also want to focus on Riftbound as I want to compete in this game. So, and there's a way of streaming it as well. So I'll definitely, my plan for Riftbound today is gonna be like going through meta decks to see what is the gauntlet exactly, to remember the cards. I also have an ERL tournament today in Riftbound, so I'm pretty excited about that. So it's gonna be actually helpful for me to prepare for that tournament as well, you know? But Arc Raiders, I'm not saying no. We might actually stream it next week, you know? We might actually stream it next week. We'll see. But tell me, how many of you actually play Arc Raiders a lot? And could you tell me, because I would like to know how much PvP is there in it? Because I like PvP. I like playing against real players. So it's like, what should I expect? What should I expect? What's Arc Raiders? It's an FPS game that is like super popular recently. Maybe Escape from Tarkov? Nah, I already know what to expect from Tarkov, you know? And I feel like with Tarkov, I would... The thing about Tarkov is that you essentially have to be playing it full time. You know? Like, you have to play it full time, otherwise it doesn't work. Hello, Inconsistent. But it's not Tarkov. Please Google this title. Oh, okay, the one with the ducks. Yeah, sorry. I thought you just made a mistake. My bad. yeah. The mod. Yeah, I know. There was like there was one PUBG version like this. What was it? Shit, I can't remember. There was a version of PUBG that was kind of like it. Made out of clay or something. Shit, no, I can't. It's paid, I'm not gonna play it. I think it's $40 or something like that. I'll be honest with you. I think... I know it's not feasible, but I think many games would be actually in a better state if they would have to be paid for. You know? Because that would at least not artificially, but how to say that? It would in reality affect people who would like to cheat and so on. You know? Definitely a lot of good player base now in Arc Raiders. Should be competitive enough. This is base of all streams I watched. The more fun with a duo trio, that's for sure. That's the thing. I'm only gonna be playing solo queue. Like, but I heard they have a solo queue in Arc Raiders, no? H1Z1? Dude, that was I like that game. I played it a lot. I played it really a lot. Like, a long time ago. Have you ever played Ring of Elysium? I remember the name. Ring of Elysium. Yes, I did. It was this futuristic battle royale, right? The map was like a little bit like a jungle. Characters were like pretty futuristic as well, no? Yeah, I didn't play it much. But I remember that it was like fuck, what was the I want to remember like anything very cool about that game, but I literally cannot. Like, you know how every game has like a in its game loop there's like something that is unique, and I can't tell you what was for Ring of Elysium. I legit cannot tell you. It's kind of crazy. I can't remember what was unique about that game, which very much explains why would you why is the game not alive anymore. Morning, Kveckerman. Also, tomorrow Game Changers starts, and we're gonna be what time? We're gonna be watch partying it. Let me check. What time does it start? Game Changers Champions Seoul matches. Thursday, November 20th. Well, not really super exciting matches tomorrow. Ninetales versus Nova Esports, and MIBR versus Giant X. Oh, G2 is playing on Saturday. Yeah, that kind of sucks. All right, let's play our first rank game, I guess. Hello. Oh, this starts well. Boom, 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 boom.
Сиди то. То сидь. Box, box, box.
Hide, bro. Good job, team. Oh shit, what is this? I changed, yeah, my bad. I changed my camera position for Riftbound. I need to make a new scene for Riftbound because we're gonna have to reposition a lot of stuff. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that when I'll change the game later on, but we'll have to reposition a lot of stuff.
No need to play with pistols.
Watch out for shotguns and elbow. Wait, I'm flashing. 3, 2, 1.
Enemy spotted.
Nice. Take my vandal, bro. Take my vandal, take my vandal.
Well, got mine.
Can I get it back? Thank you.
Did I do pick'ems? I didn't. I actually will. I mean, if I do pick'ems, they're gonna be
No
totally
need.
random. Totally random because I don't really know the GC scene. Like, I don't know anything about it from the fact that G2 is good. Apparently, I don't know if that's even true. I would have to ask Brazen or Gopper. Overdrive signal honestly don't like the firing sounds. I think the sounds are not fantastic, but at the same time, there's not a single Stinger skin that I think has good sounds. I'll be honest with you.
I'll try to kill Claw.
Cloves also market.
Can you take the spike and go A?
Yeah, go back there, go back
Go
there.
back to A, go back to
Good
A.
call.
Come to me, come to me.
Just come elbow together.
Yeah, come.
Okay, just drop inside. I get the 2 entries, guys. Come. It's 3 for us.
I'm gonna clone side. Come. Give me the spike kill off if you can.
Enemy spotted. A.
Nice shots, bro.
Good job, team. Like, for example, when it comes to skins, I would say that Vandal has few skins that are sounding just so much better than anything else. It's not even close. Like the Sentinels of Light, for example, or Kuranami, you know? But I cannot say anything like that about any of the Stinger skins. A lot of ones saying, well, EMEA has good teams. The fact that they had 2 weeks less to practice for this is too much of a disadvantage. What are your thoughts on this? So can you give me a little bit more context? You mean that by... Alright, give me a second.
Don't fall last time.
Behind already.
You had your fun. My turn.
Oh, bro, come on. Probably had a few bullets in the Vandal still, so I didn't fucking get anything. Yeah, we didn't have a trap behind us, by the way. Unlucky. Because of this way, EMEA scene ended, they were still on old patch and the map pull for extra 2 weeks compared to the rest.
Go shift to B, safe
And the
play,
difference would
open.
be which patch? 11.08? So they didn't play. They didn't play with 11.08 for 2 weeks, or what?
They smoke meat.
There's no one main, no one close left and right. One on top of the box, top of the box.
Let's go.
2 players in city. Nah, I was
Chill.
busy fucking talking instead of just focusing on myself. That's my bad. They played LCQ on 11.07 2 weeks before it's...
Потому что люркуют телефоны ебаные. Окей?
Wait. Chamber, if you play mid, then we need the trap for B main. But if you play trap for A...
I already said, bro. I already said.
Oh, okay. Alright, play default, please.
Дай нормальную трапу, у тебя вот тут пройти могут. Чембер.
Yeah,
Чембер, реплейс трапу.
Yeah, the Chamber's an idiot. Don't worry, guys. Chamber is a fucking idiot. It's okay.
To an elbow, picking still.
One far and jet.
Can we please play default?
Nice try.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. So they played for 2 weeks without 11.08, and now they're gonna play on which patch? Can you guys then tell me? Is it gonna be with the new harbor? So nerfed Clove, new harbor? That's insane. That's fucking insane.
Nice kill.
140 damage, Sage. That is just fucking insane. I have a
fight on the
Vandal.
backside?
I deal 140 fucking damage to the head.
Well, you can
The
say
opponent
fight
has a
on the backside.
fucking Phantom and deals 156.
Go.
Shift,
go,
shift,
go.
shift, go shift,
That's
go shift.
fucking
elbow.
insane.
Sage from elbow last time.
Don't make
Well,
sense.
can you take spike and this up, please? Wait.
Go heavy mine, guys. Go free
Just the patch where they left everyone. I'm
I
90%
only have
sure.
one smoke.
mine. Operator on city.
How does that make any
That's
sense? No, really? It's gonna be
One out left.
It's gonna be the patch without harbor. That makes no sense. Hello, Seafeld. Can anyone find any reliable sources
Use
on
the
this?
ulti if you need. Good blade.
I'm gonna try to find anything myself.
Shut up.
Can you drop?
I dropped.
Oh, thank you.
But that would be idiotic,
Shift
no?
to B, guys. Sage, always A side.
Yeah, but be careful for slurk on mid. Or A.
That would be idiotic if true.
Come shift to B, shift to B. Wait, maybe up. I picked this guy.
Chamber TP'd towards B.
Go.
2 players rotating from mid. Go now. Go now. You have good position.
Watch out. Market, please, someone.
Market dead. Flashing market. Good job.
City.
Just stop.
Nice kill.
He would treat this patch like it's gonna be into a different game. There's no such big difference except how you can need to gain info. That is very obvious way of saying.
Let me just hold the
The game is completely different. I don't think you I don't think you realize how big of a change is 20 seconds on an initiator util.
On B, go flash on B, go take the orb on B, someone. Just put your utils or something. and
It's
they just
really
waiting,
big
and they
fucking
just waiting,
change.
'cause they're real big, I told you. Yoro, go clone B. Go clone B and flash B.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yoro.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll TP. I'll TP. Oh.
Yeah, don't make it. Just hold it. Hold this me. I'm holding that. Hold right. Nice.
Go now. Go. I fixed it.
Lost. I'm on it.
Go. What the fuck?
Say stop of wall, blade.
What are we doing?
I don't know why there 3 was on A main. when they
3
pick.
on A and 1 guy push here. Just 1 B.
Holy
Go
shit.
control B.
No, guys, but I don't think. Look, any of you saying, "Oh, the big difference is not that big," you're judging this by your fucking ranked games. Like the entire game is different. Fuck me. Nicely done by him. Wikipedia is 11.9 listed for GCC, but it's not just changes. It either surely less time of the new map or to practice still a disadvantage. Probably.
To the market one back soon. Check. Close.
Full util, by the way.
Man.
Guys, I'll tell you this way. None of the
Yoru, we have Wiley ult. Can we combat that? Can we go on A? Yoru ult and Wiley ult of Yoru, please.
No, let's go. It's much easier. No, sorry, let me rephrase. Can you please put the trap, bro, here? Like, this trap is so easy to avoid. Put it here, please. Chamber, hello, put the trap here. Chamber!
Ult, Yoru, Yoru.
They pushing him.
Well, hey, be ready to ult. Ult it. There's a wall in elbow.
He's on top of the wall.
How can you miss for a fucking Waylay ult? How can you miss with the fucking Waylay ult? It's okay. Chamber is deaf and also he has great aim. Too bad he's an idiot. We have a Reyna who literally IGLs. I think that was the Reyna or the Clove, right? But unfortunately, 3 other people are incapable of following any instructions. Chamber, the fact that you're holding your fucking trap is fucking incredible, man.
Reno was top mid.
Above market.
He's it.
Just plant. He's still in market.
Nice. Let's fight him, man.
Look, guys.
One way.
I will tell you this. Valorant with the initiator change, right, is either gonna be super fast or super slow. And there's no in between. And there's no other way of playing the game right now. Because you have no flexibility because of the longer recon durations. Like, well, you want to play default? Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait 20 seconds longer. That's just the reality. Saying that not much has changed, it's unfortunately very oblivious on how the game should be played. DI this right. Never mind. Fuck it. Not to be.
60 shot.
I'm walled off. I'm gonna have to destroy it. One close to my wall, flashing. 78 damage right now. Great stuff. Not a pro player or anything, just sharing my thoughts, but we'll see that when the new VCT season starts, how every team adapts. Oh, what? Look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. One team in every region will know how to play the game correctly now, and they're gonna fucking most likely play super long and very boring gameplay like Fnatic does, very default heavy, and the rest of the teams are just gonna fucking do booga booga, and it's gonna be giga bad. A lot B. They are not pushing in, they froze. They smoking.
Three in.
When I aim stream sniper, it's not about learning curve. It's about the fact that the entire conversation started by someone said, people treat this new patch like it's going to be a different game. There's no such big difference except how can you need to gain info. So that's literally different than anything else. Like, it's not the same game anymore. It's not about if the pros can adapt or not. It's about how the game will be played, because fundamental rules of the game change. If you play, for example, let's say, I will make a comparison to a card game. Use the card game's rules state: at the beginning of the turn of your first turn, you draw a card. But now the game changes, and at the beginning of your first turn, you don't draw a card. Do you think that is big enough change? Ah, great stuff. Hello, Godiek. Did you not see the jet flyby? We were expecting Clove to deal with that. I was expecting the Clove to shoot or do anything, and I was expecting the jet to actually go over here instead of over here. I wasn't sure where she dashes because I don't see exactly where she dashes. How is it possible that my opponents always seem to be like the most fucking synergized players in the existence, while my teammates literally don't listen to any basic informations or like things? And like, Chamber, put the trap here. Nope.
One mid, I think.
Enemy spotted. A.
Tails.
Spike spotted.
Well played, Riley. Good shots.
Should have taken that fucking gun. Ah, should have taken that outlaw. That's my bad. Look, I agree with Titan Gaming. If they played two weeks less with the longer cooldowns of initiators, sorry, yes, exactly. So that's what I meant. So if the EMEA teams played 2 weeks less with the initiator changes, that is a huge fucking change. Huge fucking change. And it's gonna be a huge difference for the entire region. Mike, thank you much for the 32 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. You have a fantastic day, my friend.
Can drop chamber.
So, yeah. It's rough. It's, I think the game... we'll see tomorrow. But my anticipation when it comes to how we're gonna be looking at the games tomorrow is the game is gonna be less enjoyable for me to watch than it should. I think that's gonna be my expectation.
Mid.
Close.
Nice chamber, very fucking good clear. What the fuck? How are we losing this? How can someone fucking explain this to me? How are we losing this? Thank God, bro. Bro, I hit the jet twice. What?
I can be.
One was the first one. Chamber dropped to one of the players.
Cheers.
Which games tomorrow? I need to rotate 1 moment. It was Giant X versus Nova. Can't remember exactly.
Minus half sage, minus 40 chamber.
Go back to B, Chamber. Go back to B, please. Chamber, go back to B, please. Elbow chamber.
Hey,
Yeah, our chamber is literally an idiot. But we can't do anything about it. Hey, Joe!
Getting a drop, chamber at Euro.
That's the chamber.
Chamber can drop.
Would you ever consider playing some older emulated games? Like what, for example? Allowed B.
Run away, please, don't fight.
Got her.
That's mid. TP back.
Saving up, I think.
On top, on top, on top, on top.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Close the door, please.
Don't want to. No, I want to play more operator in general. I play with the smaller armor over here.
Don't pick it. Stay, please.
I'm holding A main. There's no one crossing for now.
Be out, be out.
Both out on mid side. They raised in front of me here.
Wait for me, please. Don't go. Oh, fuck me.
Guys, take off.
Take the spike early. They need ult.
Thanks.
There's up exit.
I added Loader's Pickham's leaderboard to VALORANT channel on Discord. Might be deleted, not allowed, but there's folks who want to. No, it's all good. All good. It's not gonna be deleted, bro.
Thank you. I buy you. Trainer request.
Where will they go? Where will they go? This is a good example, by the way, of a game where the opponents have almost nothing to stop the operators, by the way.
Please smoke here. Fuck it, say.
Top of the box.
Bro, P. Ah, never mind. Sorry.
Have you seen this? The chamber is complaining about us playing operators. Use it. Use it to heal. Fuck me, man.
You have name.
Nice, good job. Let's go.
Please save the operator.
Where is it?
Good job, Cole. Good job.
Where's the up?
You have two ops here on the connector.
Close right. Thank you, mister. Thank you so much.
Like Super Mario, Donkey Kong, Ratchet and Clanks, like those are very those are very specific games, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I probably not. Those games at least.
Market.
Oh, why are you leaving A? There are two players there. What the fuck?
Meet out.
How is this possible, man? My two players just fucking
out.
fucked off. How was the jet not blind? Probably not even looking into my direction, that's why. You know?
In market too.
Which one was the IGLing the beginning, Clover Reina? I'm actually not certain. I'm actually not certain which one was the IGLing.
Default, I mean.
The world market. Planting, default.
Play for bad game. You just
Bro, it's not about bad game, but you're not communicating or listening to us, you know? Just do that and it's good. Anyway. I literally have to force myself to play more outlaws and more operators. In most games in ranked, people will not have enough fucking utility to actually do something about the operator players. You know, that's the funniest thing. It's actually garbage. Hey, I wonder who said that this will happen when he read the patch notes? Huh. I wonder who said that. The moment that that man read the patch notes and made a video about it with a rant. I wonder who said it. That the game is gonna revolve more about duelists and ranked, less about initiators, and that will result with more operators and fucking shotguns. Yeah. For sure it was tense. For sure Tea Time Gaming. It was tense. 100%. 100% it was tense. It's crazy, man. It's legit mind-boggling. Mind-fucking-boggling. So wait, esports, pick'ems. Let's do them on this account as well. Why not? Get started, make picks. So I literally have no idea how the teams play. I legit don't fucking know. I legit never watched a Game Changers game this year. Okay. So I'm just gonna be looking at the logos and be like, oh, this looks good. So I'll say NTZ, then I'll say G2, then I'll say Team Liquid and Crew. No fucking clue. I probably will say Team Liquid, I don't know. Giant X versus MIBR. I will probably say GX. SLG versus GX. I don't know what oh wait, that's Shopify Rebellion. Oh, that should be good, no? From what I remember, they were always good. So let's say they win. Xip versus KC. Xip looks fucking cool, so I'm gonna pick them. Then here SNG, G2. I don't know. MIBR, KC, Giant X, MIBR. I don't know. Let's say MIBR, Giant X. Here probably G2. Then we're gonna go for GX and then SRG and then probably G2. I don't know. Like, as I said, I am guessing. So last time when I did my pick'ems, of course they didn't change. Are they now? Okay, are they changed now? I think they are. I don't know. I don't know. One of the 5 favorites of SRG from what people are saying. Yeah, well, I'll remember Shopify Rebellion always being good in GC. So that's what I remember. I'll make the Riftbound scene when I'm gonna swap the Riftbound. When some in real life stream of Riftbound, that's gonna be hard to do. That's gonna be very hard to do.
$100 VOD review, half map contract from Tea Time Gaming. Congrats on 1,000 followers on Voldemort Mate and good luck with changes stream-wise going forward.
What the hell? I actually forgot to announce yesterday that you wanted to sponsor one of the VOD reviews on Discord from yesterday. That was the $30 yesterday. I'm gonna do that today on Discord and like Tea Time Gaming essentially sponsors one of the VOD reviews with the previous contract that he did yesterday. And that's gonna be announced on Discord. I just need to figure it out a way to do it. But holy shit, $100 fucking dollars. Tea Time Gaming, do you have anything specific idea in mind? Because I know it's not gonna be your photo review. Is it gonna be your daughter's or something? And it's, what the fuck, man? That is so fucking generous, man. Of course, it's not refundable. This guy, bro. One moment. Sorry guys, I have the answer on Discord. Okay. Oh, it's not a real photo review, by the way, just a pretend one. Just didn't want to. Oh, okay, sorry. Fuck me. I was AFK for no fucking reason. Report this guy for sabotaging. Report your root role. I'm actually playing chamber. It's not a real photo, it's just a pretend one. Just didn't want the follower gift mixed in with the painting stuff on here. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, hey, I have an outlaw. Hello, Gopper. Apparently you're a champion? Okay, T-Time Gaming. That is incredibly generous, bro. That is incredibly fucking generous. Could you destroy the drone for me, please? One A?
1A.
Okay.
They're not coming in though.
I don't see anyone in A. Jet and A main.
One shot.
Cool stuff. Are they planting?
No.
What the
I'm
fuck?
darting out. Fuck.
Are they planting? No. Okay then.
No one mid.
Chamber mid.
Scully, what you want to know about Riftbound? Four bullets should be enough for now. I created a new YouTube channel already for Riftbound, but there's no content on it yet. But it's gonna be added soon. Yeah. Look, it's gonna be public once I have my first content there.
Jet they main. Taking our bay.
Could you destroy the drone, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm lucky, I guess.
Yeah, smoke.
Nice shot by the jet. Daniel, thank you for the follow, my buddy.
It's to mid.
J mid.
Ah, yes, such a balanced gun. Such a balanced gun, guys. Planting.
Keep peeking mid, guys. I played.
There are 4 players playing Outlaw, by the way. Where's your hoodie from? This is El Gato hoodie. Ba 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 bum 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 ba da. Okay, I'm gonna save enough cash for the operator next round. So we need 5.1. So we could play small armor and have still the trap active.
Trainer B.
Mid probably.
There are 2 players in the A main. We are getting great comms.
Trying 113.
You can do real Riftbound stream in home by setting a camera focus in your board only same as the opponent. But that's like, what's the point of doing that when you can just play on a simulator? Oh fuck me! You could have had like 10 positions to kill him. Never mind. The brain is an idiot. Nicely done. Well played. Well played. No, it was a really nice try. Really nice try. You found content from ERL TCG. But that's like me doing the same thing that I would do with an online simulator. It's not exactly streaming ERL. Now, do you understand what I mean? That is just me sitting on my desk with with you know, with Riftbound cards instead of
Step side droning A.
updrafted jet. Nice. One side. For fuck's sake. Reina backside, chamber mid. Thank you, Riot.
You wanna play main?
Plant spike.
Yeah.
He was mid. Look at this. 20 seconds till recon now.
City. You have any Utah?
10 seconds.
Would be from side. Ilo with me.
Wait, I've done.
Gotta select this.
Nice trade. Good job. I think it fell off the map, unfortunately. I will play on B this round. Actually, you know what? Yoro, I'm gonna leave you the trap on B, but I'm gonna play mid, okay?
Yeah, sure. That's
Pushing B.
yeah, I'll be. I have ult for retake.
Chamber TP'd back. Chamber in lane, next to you.
I'm ulting.
Fuck's sake.
1 for 2.
Did I not hear the trap before? Dude, I'm actually confused. I am actually very confused. Did I not hear it before? I have to reach, but because the it's so high up, right? It's so high up. This maybe I didn't hear it because of that. Do I see through table on the cards, the camera setup, go out, man? I watch a bit of ERL Riftbound, but if it isn't a turn with commentary about the plays, it's hard to keep track as the footage really isn't sharp enough to see the cards, especially with being so new. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's so much easier to understand what's happening if you have a simulator, essentially.
Steps A, droning A. Smoking A.
I'm not gonna ult yet, in case we're like losing hard.
I can walk out, I'm holding the dart only.
It's open, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to reclaim mid.
I can drone mid if you want.
Yeah, do it.
I don't see anyone mid. I don't see anyone mid. Two mid. Two top mid.
3 mid.
Not to be.
1 more, 2 more. On you, Cloth, on you. Nice. 1 more bottom mid. 2
Sova top mid. 3 players mid. 55 damage. Reina 50 Sova. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was so easily just like killable for them. 50 damage. Nice. Good job, team. Well played. I'll put the trap here behind the box. Actually, maybe not. Oh, cool. Steps A. Droning A.
Droning A.
Unlucky, I guess.
Going back.
Look. Oh. That's great. Happens to the best of us. So when it comes to streaming Riftbound, I don't see a point in streaming like from my desk with real cards, because the problem is that you guys don't know the cards. It's first and foremost, I would have to find a second person that would do it. Like if I would like to play with someone, I would need to find someone who is also doing that, right? Like play with the same setup. That's already hard. And second, like it's really not easily readable. Neither for me, nor for you. Toby TDD, thank you so much for the follow, my friend.
You buy this? Thanks.
I will play mid, but I'll have you a trap here on A, okay?
Steps A, droning A.
Never mind, I'm leaving mid.
I'm not smoking it.
Nee, B enkel.
3 players B. 3 players B.
Planting or no?
Close on side, close on side. I'll tell you when they plant. Nice, Sova.
Main.
Backside chamber. I think you should go back to A, no? Let me know if he plants. Yeah, I think the Sova will rotate.
Okay, he's B heaven.
I'm lucky, I guess. Unlucky, I guess.
I think you should save it, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I was hoping you're gonna be safe and just give info. Did he peek you or something?
Nah, I think he walled up from side.
Oh, shit. Could you, Sova, any chance you could shock dart the guy that drones? Thank you.
With the insta peek and then...
Droning.
Committing or no?
Should I smoke it?
Nice, chamber.
Oh, fuck me. Two more.
I'm droning. Chill.
We'll go back.
Hey, Cinco, yeah, we can do the vote review for sure. 4v2, let's play together, please.
One left side. No left side. Waiting for someone. Might have timing mid. Be careful, please.
I don't want to micromanage. I would use the clone here. I would literally use the clone here. They smoked. Nice. Side.
Right over there.
I fucking knew it.
What the fuck is this angle peak? Default. Going backside. Nice. Good job, team. Well played. I bought 3 box and found the timeout. That was my best hit. Thank you, my friend. There's no way you didn't get anything else. Like, no Watchers, no Darius Trifarians, no... what their name is. Falling Stars. There's so many expensive cards. Actually, it's insane. Let me know if it's B. I'm gonna play mid with the op first.
Are you holding top or bottom?
I'm holding top.
Droning A.
Oh, I should have picked that.
2 mid. 3 mid. What the fuck? So how are we losing A? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, Time War is the most expensive. Oh, I thought you meant it that you didn't hit anything else. That would be impossible. So let's do again A clear. Have the shock dart, okay? For the drone. I'll hold it. I'll put the trap like up close here in case they're pushing, okay? So you can have an easy way to falling back. I think you don't have to bounce it. I think you can just aim at the bottom here, no?
Okay.
Gonna be.
3B.
B.
It's smoke side.
4B.
Operator mid, nice.
Smoke side.
I can't.
Let's try to use the ultimates this round, please. We didn't use the sub-ult.
Pushing.
One big heaven.
Last round.
Last round.
I had some Alta R2 Watcher and so on, but they're more cost 70 euros. Yeah, if you don't play Time Warp, sell it now. That's my suggestion. I'm gonna hold mid.
Okay, let's
You
go
guys
B then.
work together, okay?
I'll go B together. Arrow backside, I'm gonna TP side.
Someone's walking up.
Nothing
One
backside.
rotating from A.
Backside, he's peeking me. What the fuck?
Alright then. Well, doesn't matter what I do on mid, but I'll tell you this. I had 2 players on mid, Clove and Jet, and my 4 teammates were not capable of doing anything on B. Right? At worst case scenario, they had a 4v3 on site. Worst case scenario. I don't have a trap this round.
I have Arthur.
Jet A main. Man, this gun just fucking sucks. Just fucking remove it. I know it will never happen. 3 players with outlaws, by the way, right? 3 players with outlaws. Well, they have 2 outlaws, so we can't peek without the drone or without the flashes from Yoru. I'm planting on the backside. One flank.
Flank, minus 65. Heaven, 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 heaven. Nice shot. Oh, never mind.
Oh, fuck me. It's okay, it was only a 3v1. What can you do? Lost by like what? 10 milliseconds? I think? No? Fuck me, man.
Good draw.
And I still got hit for fucking 140, man. Reyna is B with Outlaw. Unlucky. Yoro, take my bundle, please.
There you go. Go on.
Oh, Yoru died again. This is incredible stuff.
Three city.
Reyna was top mid.
Oh,
Good job,
nice
Sava.
one, bro.
Well played, Sava.
You
Yeah.
want AWP? Oh,
No, he has.
Sava rescued the
Can I take
fucking
off
round.
for me? I plant and I. Wait, no, sorry, take orb, just take orb.
I think you should take it, bro. Take it.
Jed, maybe you use the ultimate instead of the Vandal? No?
Take off, bro.
Let him play, bro.
Same on Amy.
Let me drone, please. One under heaven. Nothing close.
You had your fun. My
Backside.
Cool shit. Unlucky.
Sucks.
Unlucky, guys. I'll try to kill the player from B. I don't think they rotate from mid a lot. Like, I didn't see anyone in mid this round.
Don't go. Cancel, please.
Reyna chamber on B. That was for the wall, no? Yeah, was for the wall. Unlucky, I guess. Unlucky. Unlucky, my friends. Unlucky, my friends.
Drone main, you guys go B. You just walk up B.
I have the trap for mid so you don't get flanked so far, but we don't have a trap for mid bend.
enemy spotted B.
This is incredible. This is absolutely fucking incredible, man. This is absolutely incredible. Reyna walks up, our Yoru dies, Jet dashes into the face of the Reyna instead of killing her, so I have to fucking swing to try to kill the Reyna.
One's behind mid already.
That's okay. Unlucky. Unlucky, 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 unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. Unlucky. Pretty high ranks lobby, no? And you could literally say nothing good about this entire lobby. You know? Like, would you say, when you were watching this game, would you say that any of the players looked like, oh, I'm an Immortal 3, Immortal 2? Like, we had a Yoru who didn't do anything that Yoru does. Literally, not a single play was a Yoru type play. It was just like watching a bad jet. Or like a bad chamber. Didn't have a singular entry with him. And unlucky. Any tips to know if a weapon is protruding or not when holding a certain angle? Because of how long it is. The longest guns in the game are Operator, Headhunter, Guardian, and then I think it's Phantom, if I'm not mistaken. So you have to just take into account that those guns have longer barrels. And always remember, the person who is closer to the angle is going to be visible first. In most cases, it's not going to be the weapon that is visible, it's going to be your character that is visible. I made a video about it that you can find if you type in !timeout basics. In one of those videos in that playlist, there's a video explaining the advantage of angles and how that works, and that'll be probably a better explanation on. You should understand the effect of angles for weapons in this case as well because of it, you know? I think. One moment, my friends. We're playing Corrode this time. I remember you will be a Hearthstone pro player. Aye, correct. That is correct. Alright, what do we have? Phoenix. Ooh. Phoenix, Jet, Fade, Veto, Clove. Well, they do have a better composition than... Okay, my Sentinel is playing A. In this case, I'm gonna be playing B. They do have much better composition than we do. Like, it's not even fucking close. We have no initiator, right? That is gonna be a problem for attack.
Same.
Are they pushing or not?
Yeah, here. We are pushing you.
Multiple enemies A.
I don't see anyone in mid.
Out.
I destroyed the trap.
All side, I guess.
One elbow.
One side.
Two side, one elbow. He's coming to me. Flashing. 3, 2, 1.
Enemy spotted. A.
There's sheriff on my body.
Probably not destroy the fucking wall. No one knows. 26 damage headshot, by the way.
Make him with flows, careful.
And all of them can buy an outlaw, by the way. So, I mean, sorry, 3 of them can buy an outlaw, so don't peek mid, okay? Gonna flash now, you can wall. I'll go back to you. We have the spike.
I'm coming to be. Did they too?
Could you heal me, please? Thank you, my friend. 47 damage, Clove. Oh, the games? 1 win, 1 loss. 2 players main.
I have spike still. Oh, no. Not.
We have spike. He's in mid. Sorry, in main and 47 damage. Nice, good job.
Can I go sheriff?
Yoro, take, Yoro.
Thank you, my friend. I will play mid this round. I'll try to get 1 and TP out, okay? Did Sage just emote? It's the new skin, and it's a garbage skin, I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't buy any skins anymore, but thank God. Like, holy shit, because this skin is really bad. Mid, push, I'm smoked off.
1 HP close.
Bro, what are you smoking? What is this smoke, bro? Dude, this is awful. No? Whenever you equip the gun or shoot, it actually plays music. Like, what the hell, bro? Who wants this in a competitive video game? No? That's insane. And it's a whole paycheck? It's crazy. You want it? Okay, Shadow Dash. But that's insane. That is literally fucking insane. I'm gonna play Operator name, man. Also, the Vandal and the Phantom look kind of like garbage from the POV. Sorry, what?
I will play because Face on B.
Oh, all good. Can you hold Link, please, Jet?
Yeah, I can.
It's crazy that you can hold this angle. Are they pushing? Okay, I'm tipping. One close.
One quick low.
You had your fun. My turn.
Fuck me. I never rode a bicycle, and I'll be honest with you, I will never ride a bicycle because they are super fucking dangerous. Will you not buy any new bundle except if it's DRX Classic coming out? That is true. Oh, bro. All five here. All five. Yeah.
I'll be.
You call mine. Besides, I mean, I meant motorcycle. You know what I mean. So he picked up a stinger. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Not bad try. NBT. Not bad try. I'll try to take space in mid.
You want me to play on B or A?
We should play one sentinel on the one side and the other on the other side. Like, we should not play both sentinels on the same side. That's essentially what I think. So it doesn't matter if you play A or B. It's... Seems like B. But Veto is mid. Great stuff. Great stuff. Great stuff. I was just thinking they're gonna go 5-man like they did round before, so I had made a really bad assumption.
Push the me one.
Behind you, Omen. Never mind, that's me. My bad. Oh my god, I thought they have an Omen. I'm an idiot. Planting.
Enemy spotted B.
Nice try. Sorry, this is my bad round.
Can I play on B into zone?
Alright. What can we do? I will play in Link. Are you getting boosted in the window or what, Sage?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I'll be in Link.
Someone, can you go insta smoke here? Thank you.
Smoke mid. A lot of people pushing Link.
Many enemies A.
Link command, link command.
Oh, come on. Bro, Sage, help me, bro! Thank you much for the gifted, my friend. Oh, not this click. Whoop, my bad. Thank you much for the gifted. Much appreciated, Cinco. You know what was the funniest thing I did yesterday for fun? I binded left click to crouch. I was 1-2 tapping. It tripped the opponent so hard. It was also anything they couldn't hit me. Yeah.
Maybe you go smoke here, you go flash here, and I pick, I kill two,
Fine.
go back.
I'll play minimal amount of util.
At least can you smoke here? Can you smoke, please? I'm going back. One heaven, one heaven. Once is in our base, bro. Heaven.
Both 160.
I can't pick, I can't pick. Wait, wait, wait.
You had your fun. My turn.
One heaven. 90 damage clove. Can I send you a contract to do that? No, that'll be. I mean, let me just feel it out. What is it? Actions, crouch. Doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Literally doesn't work. Guys, can we please stop dying in the first second of the round?
Nice.
Can't do 103 damage fade. Team, we can still win this match, but we need to stop dying in the first second of the round. Can we please stop doing that? Oh, yeah, right. Let me try it once. Wait.
So you think we can win with no comms and no playing together? When I'm saying don't pick, you guys are picking and dying, then I'm picking. Solo?
I am communicating. I am communicating. You are communicating. So when you stop just being a negative Nancy? Unlucky, I guess. Got mine. Lol.
Enemy spotted.
Double bind during ult? Yeah, that was really rough.
They go dog, flash, everything on here, pushing to mid, up the dash, reveal, and I'm alone on site.
Can't stand this piece of shit, holy fuck. And where are you going, bro?
Out, B.
Flashing side.
Heaven maybe. Heaven maybe. Heaven or city. Нормально.
Not playable, by the way. Doesn't matter, but I can see it's not playable on Euro. Also, like, guys, I'm sorry, but it's we have a like this Omen. I don't know, man. How are people playing like this? Like it's. He smoked a spike, doesn't defuse. That was a guaranteed win, by the way. If I ran faster, I would have had the timing.
Link.
Good morning, Madman Clay. Hello, Daddy Cyan.
At my 70.
Last round, use the ult. Why would it? Like, why would he not use the ultimate? Why would that Phoenix not use the ultimate in the last round? You're seeing this shit. This is Immortal 2 or 3. Those people are like Immortal 2 or 3. Oh man, can you smoke top mid, please? Veta on B. No, this is... This is not possible to play. This is just not possible to play. Literally 3 seconds into the round, 3 people are dead on mid, bro. This is incredible, man. This is absolutely fucking incredible. Could you move, please? I need my lineup. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tommy's agreement for the 51 months. Greetings from work. Haha, greetings from work as well, buddy. We both, you and I. Initiator using utility? Impossible. And it kinda helps to win the round? Impossible. Never thought it's gonna happen. Wait, what? The Sage got killed from mid, but the Omen was behind her. Sage was here. My Omen was here. And somehow the Sage died first from mid. Yeah. Okay, I wasted my clone because I body blocked the clone. It's okay, guys. It's all good. The game is in a great state. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna get fixed next year.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
One main, one main. One A main, A main.
Hey, main. What? What a main? What? Oh, yeah, look at this vandal. It says Jazda? That's Polish. Oh, kurwa. Why is it Polish right now? What? Peculiar. Had my chance at killing. Didn't hit. Unlucky. Come B. Come fast B, please, Sage. What? What the fuck did you end up here? I didn't hear the fucking outdraft. Yazda means like let's go, but in a way where typically the DJs in discotheques I was saying in Polish, you know, it's like it's associated with like this kind of a techno type of crowd, you know. It's like, by the way, we have a quadruple negative Omen, just saying. Maybe the sound from the skin is too loud and mask the updraft. In general, skin sucks. I'm lucky, guys. 417 Omen. Not a single good smoke in the game. All good. No comms but as well from the Omen. Just immortal stuff. Oj, kurwa. No. Thank God I didn't lose my ultimate. Good DWT Omen, keep it up. Probably TP, I don't know. I don't know what he said, probably TP. Oh kurwa, he was way too close. That's not me. I was fully expecting him to fall back, but that's not me. What is he doing, bro? He's gonna get killed in his back. There's one behind him. There's a... What am I watching, man? There's one flanking. One flanking, no? Who was Link? There was one guy Link. What is the Omen flashing? We don't know. Like this Omen, look, Omen is 417 and he was dying first second of the round like 16 times. Do you guys think that the Feto is going to be playing in this position all the time? Because if he is, then I could abuse that. Omen TP's dice. I'm not even feeling bad about what I'm gonna do. Be clear. Go, run. Jet, we need your help. Holy fuck. Well, our Omen can get to quintuple. I mean quintuple? How do you say that? When quadruple into quintuple? Negative if we play 2 more rounds and he dies again in the first second of the round, as he did before. Don't worry, guys. I specifically play Phantoms. I can do this. Could you take that orb and res me on mid? Thank you. Please use the wall. Thank God.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, Veto is B. Phoenix unknown. Okay, B should be clear. Let's go B. First spawn. First spawn, don't commit. Incredible. Omen got a kill. .418 is easy minus 30 to the fallen homie. That it should not matter because personal performance doesn't matter in Immortal. Oh, he's mid. I'm fully expecting a Fade ultimate aggressively being used like on B main or something. I'm gonna use the clone again here to destroy the Veto trap. I think that's important. Just play slow, they overpeak, we can punish them.
Omen buy full armor. Omen buy full armor.
I will go back for the heal. Alright, don't push now, we can play together. They should be rotating towards B, we can go A. Jet, give him the spike. Yeah, well, okay, I'm gonna... Don't go, just go back, go back. Come back, come back.
Blind.
We're gonna go back to A now. Come. Go left. Don't go elbow. No one close.
One area.
Two players link, flashing. 3, 2, 1. Am I using the replay system? If so, what is something that improved in your gameplay just because you analyzed it from the new replay system? I don't think anything got better. But what I realized is that a lot of my Euro flashes are bugged. And I sent it to the devs. I also, I mean, I do use the replay system a lot for viewers to do VOD reviews of their gameplay, less of mine. Trap this way. Don't go. They're gonna over-rotate.
A, flanking.
Yeah, one flanking A.
.140 jet.
Two players flanking. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, unlucky that we're not holding any defaults. He has been confirming his flashes and fixing them a little, finding out they're bugged. Yeah, that's essentially what I did. And I'll be honest with you, the amount of times where I was like, oh yeah, okay, this flash is bad, I need to make it better. And the amount of times where I said, what? Why is this flash not working? It's perfect. Is actually more happening. The second option was more happening than the first one. In Immortal, RR gains and losses depends on the rounds played. It mostly depends on who wins and who loses and what is the score. What is your performance? Doesn't matter that much. They didn't check behind the box. Oh, nice. 10 seconds. You have to go side. Help him. One on side. One close side. In the smoke. In the smoke. Nice. Ah, the bodies are so far away. We have res. Play together, please. Nice, good job. Hello, MILF. Oh, by the way, the KO bug with the face is actually happening in ranked as well, not only in deathmatch. Wait, I'm gonna flash it out. Wait, Jet. 3, 2, 1. Go out, go out. Go back, go back, go back. Don't tie to the clove. Good timing. Omen, you should be fucking reported to fucking developers. What are you doing here? You died 16 times first second of the round.
Contract from Cinco.
Holy
VOD
shit.
review defense half. Please Cloudflare let it happen. Also for TTS, smash Goper's mom.
Our Sage is Immortal 3. Our Omen is fucking Immortal 1. I'm just gonna show you something, okay? I'm just gonna show you something. Third second, dead. Third second, dead. 10th second, dead. 10th second, dead. 6th second, dead. Second dead. 5th second dead. 7 deaths. 7 deaths on Omen that were happening in the first 6 seconds of the round. We played 23 rounds. Like, this should be, like, if this would be League of Legends, this guy would be literally right now suspended. Like, this is not possible to play, man. Alright, I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play one more ranked game, and after that we're gonna do Cinco's contract. After that we're gonna do Kamek's contract. Kamek's replay, and I'm gonna swap to Riftbound, I think. Ba-dum bum bum. Boom, 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 boom. I want to check also one more thing. I'm just gonna show you something. What do we have here? This map, yes. 5 solos against 2 duos, by the way. This match right here with the Omen. 5 solos against 2 duos. I used the same amount of TPs as the Omen used smokes. Are you seeing this? And we played against 2 fucking duos. Like, this is... Like, guys, I am so happy I'm gonna be playing less ranked. This is so frustrating. This is so fucking unfair. This matchmaking in this game is absolute garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage, and they should feel fucking ashamed that this is not changed for fucking many years. This is incredible. This is absolutely fucking incredible, man. How do you allow this to happen at Immortal fucking 3? How? How do you justify this? There's no justification. There's literally no justification for this shit. Guys, this Omen has lifetime played 10 games of Omen. Lifetime. And he chose to play Omen in this game that we just played. $1K, almost over 1K hours in the game. He never plays controllers, but in this game he goes controller. Yeah, fuck this, man. I'm flashing and go again. 1 heaven, 1 default. 1 default.
2 backside. 2 backside. 2 guys. Reyna, Jet.
Sedge, could I ask you when we're going B to not do this wall? It doesn't really help us when we're going to site.
Yeah, sorry man, my bad.
If you're gonna wall alley or something.
Let's try to get 1 kill here.
Nice.
Well, I do have a stinger here.
Oh, no, man.
Guys, can we go back? Maybe?
Come B. Don't push it.
Wait, ready? Ready? Go for him. Go for him. Go for him.
Can you please take the spike and go B?
New race?
Bro, when I'm here with Spike and you are pushing, do you think I can go on B?
I'm asking you, you are standing here and I ask you for 10 seconds to
I
go
was
back.
standing here. I didn't have the Spike.
Guys, I will show you. I will show you on the fucking replay system that they're all fucking lying. This is incredible, man. Can you guys check right now at what time of the round am I saying go back to B, please? Go back to B. Can you guys check that for me, please? When did I say that? Can you please check that for me?
Rico, guys.
Also, what happened with my flash? What the fuck? I checked, it was 114. That's not possible. I got the kill on the Reyna incredibly fast. That was... I started saying that earlier, for sure. 100% earlier, no? I got the kill on Reyna instantly. Nice. The other said go B originally at 125. Yeah.
Enemy spotted.
CT, jet CT.
Enemy spotted B.
Plant forever, please. Right.
So, we're gonna go to replay mode. And I'm gonna show you what was happening at 126, okay? And but remember, those people are literally Immortal 3 or 2 right now. This is not some low-level fucking ranked. This is like, apart from Radiance, there's nothing else here, right? There's nothing more than this. This is the maximum for the normal fucking human beings who are not Radiant. I'm ulting B. One in the entrance. Close on pillar. Good stun. Sky Heaven, Reyna unknown, Deadlock unknown. One Heaven B, one Heaven B coming to your right.
Kill him. CT.
He's saving. Vents.
Brother, he's using his whole kit for us.
That was a good stun on the harbor, by the way, Breach.
Nice team. Very pro.
We can drop your breach, so have more money.
You know what? I'm not gonna go aggressive ramp. I'm gonna try to hide from the sky flash. Did I make step? I think I made step. Fuck, why would I shoot that? He didn't check.
Enemy spotted B.
He literally didn't fucking check.
How am I? Okay, it's not even near me. Break.
Enemy spotted B.
Don't fight, it's 4v3. Should we... Oh, that's okay.
I'm too good, that's better.
I want to say we should res, but it's actually whatever. One is city. Can you start shooting the wall?
On heaven.
He's not close even. Oh, I judged that. Could I get a drop, please?
Sacked.
Thank you. Breach, can you go for me to Suez? Can you come to me? Can you, from here, when you're standing in the Suez, can you flash ramp for me? You know what? Fuck it. It's too late. We're gonna do it next round, okay? But come with me here anyway. But we're gonna do that next round. Hide from the sky flash here, and we wait, okay?
Mid jet.
Enemy spotted mid.
He's gonna dog now, in a moment. That's what he did the round before.
Spotted mid.
Never mind. Alright, we're doing pressure on A, you go B, okay?
We put mid, you know.
Nice rate. Come back A. Come back A and res. Come back A and res. Sage.
Okay, carry a waterfall.
Hello, Micah.
Enemy spotted A.
Pushing again.
Use me, boy. Go, go, go.
Sorry, I'm done.
Nice.
I flag for heaven, okay.
He can be on that top of the... Nice try. That wall, not good. You can jump on top of that wall, by the way, and drop behind it. I'm gonna ult A side this round. I think Deadlock is playing on A, so I'm gonna try to destroy the traps.
Let's go.
No, that lock is playing on B.
Well then, whatever. Then it's easier to go A than
She
in this
always
case.
trap here and the second one here and playing backside.
Cause you like race. I slow heaven.
I go side and check side. Sky is on side here. Can you stun? Nice done. Nicely done. Could you heal?
Yes. I flag for heaven, guys. One heaven.
That was my own raise grenade, by the way. Operator and spawn. Don't peek. Operator and spawn.
60 I don't know, the harbor.
You can hunt him down, Sage. Go for it. He's saving the operator for sure. I'm very good. Me and my friend found D&D AI and we had so much fun. He has an elf druid, I'm dragon boy by the way, but what is funny, my biggest stat is my charisma. What do you mean D&D and AI? That you have a game master that is AI? That's actually pretty cool.
Mid. Okay, and he's holding that. It's fine.
That's actually pretty cool. When you don't have enough people. Or like you don't have a good enough Game must, I guess. Don't make sound on B, please. I'm gonna flash TP first, and then you follow me, okay? I'm flashing here on the wall. Don't do any noise, please. One more. Come.
Nice, bro. You must be pro.
One CT. Flashing. 2 CT. Come back. One heaven.
He's just running headshot.
I don't know what to say. I legit don't know what to say. It's a 5v3. I kill one more and we lose the round. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's just play default. I legit don't know what to do. 5v3. 5v3. What is this?
Oh my god, thank you.
Useless. Absolute fucking useless. Where's the raise satcheling in? Cardia, Oleg, thank you much for the follows. I'm gonna ult B. Breach, please ult the person that you'll see on the minimap and we just enter. Our raise is literally useless. And she's also lying. Like, not sure if you guys remember. Round 2. What, you remember what happened round 2? Pathological... There's a wall in the entrance. I don't see anyone side. Destroy the wall, go side. Destroy the wall, go side. Now. Go. Bro, this... Come on, man. Like...
Why the fuck would he have a trip?
No, this is not possible to play. This is just not fucking possible to play. Just not fucking possible to play. Raze, I'm not sure if you're doing this on purpose, but this is literally just like sabotaging. Like, why are you playing Raze at this point?
No, it's okay, man. Just
what
chill.
do you mean? Like, I'm trying to IG... You know what? I'm gonna stop IGLing since no one fucking listens anyway.
Protect her, you know, man.
Doesn't fucking matter what gender that person is.
No,
round
okay,
2, she lies, and round 6, she just fucking goes mid and dies mid first when I'm trying to IGL to go into fucking sight. And she has the ultimate.
I like when you cry. It's actually makes me so horny.
Actually, I'll keep the breach on. Unlucky. Legit, we're playing with idiots and there's nothing you can do. Yesterday's experience was much better than today's. But no, I said yesterday I'm not gonna mute. Today I'm muting, like I don't give a fuck. Yesterday was Judgment Day. Like, this is just not recoverable, guys. Like, ranked as fuck. And you're never gonna have anything better. Like, I'm gonna play maybe 1, maybe 2 games of ranked per day. Maybe 0 at some point. This is just pointless. Literally fucking pointless. Literally fucking pointless. People will lie. People will fucking do everything to lose the rounds. It's okay. Let's lose this round with no ultimates use. That's also gonna be good.
Ready?
Good one. No, I'm Papero. I can do vote reviews. I can do whatever.
Bro,
I just don't like playing ranked. Ranked is fucking awful. The balancing of the game is through the window. And I'll be honest with you, I think the developers of this game just don't know what they're currently doing with the game. Or sorry, let me rephrase. What they are doing with the game doesn't align with what the people actually want. They are listening to the small minority that was complaining about the game, and now the game is actually worse. Game is fucking dog shit right now.
Yoru, play here. You flash, I stun.
I don't think they're gonna go B. I'm just gonna play on Heaven and have a TP for A.
Just try it, may as well.
Brazen match for the gifted. Much appreciated. Berza and T2. Also, the fact that the Sage tried using argument saying, oh bro, but Raze is a woman. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman or fucking man. It's my girlfriend, bro. How does that make any difference?
I've never seen that. Who the fuck?
Don't worry, guys. I cannot fucking say anything to the race because the boyfriend will be defending the race. Even though I wasn't toxic towards the fucking race. It's all good. Guys, don't misunderstand me. If you're gonna be in a moment sexist, misogynist, or gonna fucking deny the fact that people cannot be like trans or something, I'm gonna ban you outright. People can identify as whatever they want. I don't give a fuck. As long as you don't hurt people, you're a good person. I don't fuck with whatever people are doing at their home and so on. That's good. You are feeling better as a man even though you're a woman. Sorry, you were born a woman. Great. Do that. Great for you. I'm happy that you're happy. That's not what I'm talking about. You're a fucking asshole. You lied to my face. You're a fucking idiot. That's the problem. Doesn't matter which gender are you. Would you die? By the way, this game was fully winnable, but unfortunately we have a Raze who's a pathological liar. And they don't know how to play the game. And we are throwing 5v3s. It's all good. That's unlucky. Ah, fuck this game, man.
And he's jumping.
Fuck me. Brazen, I'm actually very happy that tomorrow we're just gonna fucking watch party, because I'll legit tell you right now, I thought today I'm gonna be like, you know, playing maybe like 4 hours of rank per day or something like that. I think I'm gonna reduce that to fucking maybe 1, maybe 0 right now. Don't worry, my Raze fucking naded me for the 3rd time in this game. Don't worry, all good. We have a 1v1 after that? Okay. Yeah, I'm not playing ranked anymore today. I'm gonna be playing that 1v1, do Cinco's VOD, do Kamek's VOD, and that's it. Don't worry, guys. In the meantime, 3 of my teammates die in spawn because we're not holding shit. All good. Yeah. Very good. 214 Clove, 514 Breach, 715 Raze. Lying, sabotaging. In fucking incredible, man. In fucking incredible, bro. In fucking incredible. And I'm gonna show you the replay of round 2, where I get a kill on Reyna in the 1st second of the fucking round, or like 5th second, something like that. And at 1:26 on the clock, I'm telling them to rotate to fucking B. Right? And remember, those people are fucking immortal over here, right? Round 2. Just look how this Reyna gets fucked, by the way. right? It's 1:34 on the clock. And I didn't check, but you guys said that at 1:26, I said that they should go back to B. Now, I'm almost certain I actually said it already now. Right now, I think I said it, but for sure at 1:26. No. I already said it here. 100% I already said it here. Because I remember that the sky was spotted with the dog. So, right here, I'm saying go B. Right here, I'm saying go B. I exactly remember that. I remember exactly this. Right here, I say go B. There's a gun here as well for you. Let's see what happens. Raze takes the orb, does nothing, goes back here, they fight. They do nothing. They die now to Outlaw. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. It's all fucking good. All fucking good, bro. This is unbelievable. So we play against Goper, who is championing for VALORANT, I think. Frankfurt is 22 difference. 22... 25... 19... We can play on Istanbul then. It's the lowest. The Raze complaining died at minute 0.8, bro. Mao. It's unbelievable. I'm just gonna tell you that. But don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. There was nothing that could have been done. Did Goper win any the duels against me? I don't think so, no? He played twice for sure against me. I can't remember if he won. Where's your cam? Woohoo! Here. Ah, yes, the non-lethal Vandal headshot. My specialty. Thank you, Riot. Op never dies. You're on YouTube. If you want to learn, you can come to my Twitch or Kick and type in exclamation mark YouTube or exclamation mark your gun hygiene. You're gonna have access to my secondary YouTube channel that is about educational content. Thanks, Riot. Is he trolling? GG.
We
Go.
have another one I just requested.
He redeemed. Oh, his pride. Oh, your pride must be hurting. You want a different
Bro, I
server?
was warming up while I was saying. Just
Sure,
go again.
sure. Different server or the same?
Yeah, it's up to you.
What's up?
Up to you.
I mean, doesn't matter for me. We can try Frankfurt now if you want.
Go Frankfurt, whatever.
Who's the best agent in the game? What's the best weapon to use as well? Best agent in the game for solo queuing is Phoenix, in my opinion, specifically also when you're new. And the best gun, well, you should be using a lot of Vandal. That's about it. Wrong chat? What do you mean, Eagle Eyes? What do you mean, wrong chat? Ah! Only one. I wonder how many times did I hit him? Whoa, 2 times, okay. Alright, guys, he already won more rounds right here than on the previous game. But that's gonna be the end. That's gonna be the end for him. We're gonna wreck his face now. Ah, I whiffed. What? Fuck, I'm fat. One bullet, one kill. Nice reload. Brr, brr, brr. Do we choose the 7 when we redeem 1v1? No, I just choose the 7 that has the smallest difference between us. No! No! He was literally... I think that was literally last bullet. I was thinking literally that was last bullet. Alright, I'm trolling now. I gave him too many rounds. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. It was meant to be a crush and it's now not a crush anymore. Fuck. Bro, what? GG. Alright, what do we do first? Comic or Cinco first? Chat. I was using wrong boxes today, so my game felt off. Ah, yes. Now we know. Don't do comic first. Be right back. Gonna take a pee break. Be right back. So what do we do? Fuck, the water again is running. Okay, so we're gonna do... let's do Cinco maybe first, and then we're gonna do comic. The comic game is 17 rounds, and it's him getting 37 kills. It's gonna be more about what the fuck happened there, you know? It's like there's probably not gonna be much to break down. It's just gonna be more like, oh. I mean, maybe there's gonna be some cool micro stuff. Who the fuck knows, you know? We'll see. I'll download this thing. Alright, video changing to windowed. Apply. You know, I just realized something about myself. After playing Valorant so many times and like seeing the games, how they unfold, and when I'm getting the most tilted, right, I realize something. The thing that affects me the most is when someone lies to my face. That's what, like, when someone tries to gaslight me and they try to lie to my fucking face and be defensive. It's the same in real life. Like when I have a conversation with someone and I hear that someone just tries to, like, I know I am 100% certain that I'm right and someone just lies to my face blatantly. That's what tilts me the most. That's like literally the thing that will make me fume, you know? That's like the thing that absolutely fucking tilts the shit out of me. And that's what literally happened in this split game. But whenever that happened before as well, I had exactly the same reaction. I was just so fucking tilted. Downloads. Wait, did it download? Oh, it's WeTransfer. Okay, one moment. I've quit over smaller amounts of money just because it was actively lying and trying to scam me. Wait, who, what money? What is the context? Okay, one moment. I'm gonna Indiana Jones the file. Demos, rename. What the fuck? Rename again, Control C. Rename again, Control V. Okay, this time it worked. Replace. Menu. Okay. And Epic Pen. Okay, it worked. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. What was it? Cinco, remind me. Defense or attack? Because I can't remember. Cinco. Oh, this is currently Cinco. Defense half? Okay. Alright. Start recording. Let's see. Cinco just peaked for the first time ever Ascendant, so he's very proud of himself, and he should be. Great achievement. And now he's playing on defense on Pearl. So this is an interesting approach. Let's see how that works out, because you put a lot of utility on A, like 3 pieces. Wall into phones into a flash. So this is like a kill setup that I actually like very much, but you're not playing there to play off it. So we'll see how that works out for you. But I'll tell you one thing. Yeah, the wall is fine. The wall is fine. It could be even more a little bit on the right, like here in this spot over here, you know. Actually, if you want to really min-max, one could check how much, and they do like a pixel lineup over here, how much can you do the wall more to the right to be triggered still when someone just walks out here, because you can maybe bait people into doing this. You know what I mean? Like maybe you're able to put the wall like this over here and then bait people into walking into this, and then it activates and you have an easy way of killing people, right? You can do the wall on the light. You can do a wall of this on this. I actually don't know because I didn't play Vice myself on this map that much. But if you can, then maybe a wall that goes like this would be nice as well. if you can. Otherwise, there's no point for this. But if you, I'm assuming you can do it like this. Okay, let's see how we play. You're playing solo queue here, right? So it is B. Is this so, like, Cinco, so what's the reason here that you're playing, like, setup on A, but you play double O's? Because you're thinking that most of the time the players are going B side? Because if that's the case, that's so different from my own experience. In my experience, everyone is going A. Because of fast rotation, I want to play mid. I don't know, man. I feel like... that's difference in playstyle. Like, it's, I'm not saying it's a bad play, right? It's just that for me, it would be like I'm essentially not playing my role, because there's no way that someone else will use my utility. I like the way that you push for the smoke. It was very fast and without stopping, so you also took the angle to get cover. I like that. And you know you don't have a lot of time. What the fuck? Well, you heard the step and you didn't react. But you wanted to get the half to, because otherwise you're not gonna win this. So I definitely understand this. So what's the plan for your low buy? Like full util? You didn't buy anything. Now let's see how does that affect your buy on round 2. You don't check right, which is what this right here. This is 100% mistake. You already were exposed to this angle and you didn't check it. Once you go here, you have to cut the pie, right? So you go out, you check it, you go slowly in. No one can be here if you weren't out fast enough. Now once you check the window, you go like this, you check here, and then you can walk forward. Right now, you missed this chamber. And that is on you. It's kind of crazy how you missed each other, by the way. Like, the chamber just went through fucking connector. I like the fact that he went for the left clicks. More precision. Too many swaps to the knife for no reason. Now this should be the moment for you to use the flash. In any way. In any way. In any way. You are not ready for any gunfights. It looks like you're busy communicating or busy looking at the minimap. Look at your cursor placement. Look where it is. Like, this tells me you're not focused. See? It's on the ground and not in the most common positions. See? You both were communicating and looking at the minimap. Yeah, so this is... yeah. So this... right here in those situations, right? Look, you did great. You did get that kill. That gets so much value. And now you have the gun and full util. The full util is, in most cases, not really impactful, apart from the flash. But you should be just approaching this round in your mind, right? In your mind, right here, this moment, is that you're the attacker. So think about it. If you're the attacker here, how do you play this? You're probably gonna use the flash for the wall and try to swing with it, right? Because that's what you can do. By the way, I'm not certain. Does the flower stop on this fucking wall and doesn't go to the second wall? That would be funny as fuck. I don't think it happens, but yeah. So you should be just trying to flash your way in and try to take gunfights. And also remember that in solo queue, people will not do what you're telling them, you know? But here, it's on you to be proactive, because you have a chance of actually turning around the entire round, because you did the first step. The most important one was getting that first kill and upgrade, right? First kill and upgrade. And now the job is much easier because you have the advantage. Let's check your cash. You have 700. See, that's the thing I don't like about the previous round. You play with that classic, but you could have had a frenzy, for example. right? Maybe that would help you. Like, I understand if you're going mid, maybe you didn't want to have a frenzy, but I remember from the previous games that I had the same note for you. You seem to be overly eco-friendly on the rounds when you are saving. And you're not giving yourself, like, a chance at better guns. And in general, you should be prioritizing guns over armor. It's okay to play frenzy with no armor, sheriff with no armor. It's fine, you know? Very bad angle, by the way. Very bad angle. You're already visible. If someone is holding this, you're gonna be visible so fast. See this? You need to take this angle very deep. From here. From here. From this area. If you're going so close, you're gonna get fucked almost every single time. If someone is holding it, of course. If people are not holding it, then you're not gonna get fucked. But if they're holding it, when you go up close like this, you should be getting killed every time. Your chance at gunfights over here are from this position. And also, it's easier for you to be reactive because if you walk up over here, and you're a character like Vice who doesn't have any escape mechanism, then if you meet a person and you whiff, or the opponent whiffs, or you get flashed or something, you can hide behind the box and you have now semi-hard cover. But if you're in that position, there's nothing you can do. Like, you either kill multiple people or you just die outright and have no value, right? Also, remember, I'm not sure I like the way that you set up your wall over here and not really use it and you go forward with it. If your plan at the beginning of the round was that you're gonna push the extremity, so you're gonna push into this area, I would not use this wall. And the reason for that is that even if they go here and you have to fall back because you hear footsteps, then you quickly fall back and put the wall. You know? But if you don't do that, then you can walk up and you, for example, feel like, oh, you know what? I'm not actually gonna push into spawn. Then I can put the wall over here and then go back to site. So now you have that much space being taken, right? Like this is strategically sound. I'm not saying that in solo queue that's gonna matter that much, but in prop play that would be one of the ways that you could play. Like when you push out over here, you clear it. There's no one here. You don't want to flank, so you put up the wall to establish map control by putting the wall in this position over here, right? I pushed on tilt because of last round teammates not pressuring that situation. Yeah, but see, the thing is, it was still on you, right? You should have just tried fighting with that Spectre that you got. And you most likely could have turned around the entire round on that. So it didn't matter what the teammates were doing there. It's more about, like, can I get that kill that is in front of me? And remember, immortal players don't fucking have basics, and they will not listen to octo calls. How often will players on lower ranks listen, right? You're very exposed through here. You don't have to do that. Remember, you don't have to get out. You can literally use... You can bounce it from here. Boom, boom. Right? You don't have to get exposed. You can also stand over here and just throw it here. It doesn't make any difference. If it lands here, in this spot, it doesn't make a difference. But you're so less exposed if you just throw it here. Because if you do it what you did... Let me show it again. Look how exposed are you? See this? Right here. You could have been dead 3 times because your teammates are not doing shit, right? So just your perfect position on the utility here doesn't matter. You can do the same shit by just throwing it from here without being exposed. You can pop it from the wall, or you can literally throw it in a straight line and it lands here. And the effect will gonna be the same. And it's not even about the smoke gap. Even if the smoke was perfect, someone can be just shooting off of footsteps with a phantom and you're dead. So you put the phones, go back to controlling mid. Unfortunately, your Reyna just ins. So now I have to go back. This is good. I like this way that you played this. I think it was strategically sound. Nice. Nice. Well, good reaction. You didn't crouch. You repositioned because you whiffed the first bullets. And you take your time aiming. Very good. Unfortunate timing with the jump spotting. But that's fine. 20 seconds and the guy has to go for the spike. Good job. What is funny? What is this? What is this word? Is that an emote? That's not an emote. Why are we using this word? Can you explain? I'm too old for this. It's emote? Why am I not seeing it? You were not ready for that gunfight, right? Let's pay attention. And same note as you're doing better with the peaks, but I'm gonna give you the same note as I did before. Your movement, if I remember correctly, from my memory, your movement was something like this. Well, instead, it should be a straight line, right? Let's take a look. See? It's kind of crazy that I'm able to fucking draw the line perfectly. The way that you take the angle here doesn't do you any favors. And you go diagonally when you should be going perpendicular. That is such a fucking hard word for me. Now let's take a look at the arrays. Where's the race? Here we go. Look at this. See this? Look at it. Look at the fucking difference. Look at the fucking difference. He is better mechanically and he kills you, right? But unfortunately he's probably me and just goes, fuck me, shift peekers, bro. How can I play against this? It's a good first blood. I'll be honest with you. I think I kind of like the way that you play very aggressively on the Sentinel. But at the same time, you're taking unnecessary risks a lot of time when it comes to the way that you micro them, right? Yeah, like this one. Like, why are we doing this? You did your job already. Like, it's a 5v4, right? You did your job already, and now you just re-peek. There's nothing mechanically wrong with like crosser placement. Hard to get there because it can either be top or bottom, and you have to do the 50-50. But why are we peeking into two different angles at the same time, right? Like now you could be think about it this way. If you're gonna swing from that position, right? If you're gonna swing from that position, you put yourself at 2 versus 1 possible angles. But if you just hold it from here, you will have only one angle to hold. But you're gonna achieve almost the same thing, right? And they need to peek you instead of you peeking them. And remember, they're on lower buy, so they're gonna play aggressively, right? So you should, when the opponents are playing on a lower buy, they will do stupid shit. They will overpeak, you know? Always have that in mind. So check at the beginning of the round tab if your opponents are on the lower buy. And you lost this round. And that is probably because of you. I don't know what happened during the rest of the round. Even if they inted. Like, you went 1-for-1 as a Sentinel against an Eco. That is not a good decision, right? No phones used, no flash used. I already dislike this round. Again. Same thing, right? And you did it for the third time. This is the third time you pushed the same location. And you're a sentinel with no escape mechanism. I can do that on Yoru and be relatively unscathed, because if I do a huge mistake, I can always TP out. Right? But if you're Vice, you don't have that kind of fucking cheating. And also, take a look at your peak, right? You're just walking. You're not ready to fight. You're just shifting out instead of doing the momentum strafe. Right? I didn't expect the chamber ult to be mid. Doesn't matter if it's chamber. It could have been anyone. Let's pay attention to how he sees you. Nice HUD. Pay attention over here. Right here. Look at this. Right? This is the moment, like, he is about to shoot you. He's about to shoot you, but this is the moment you first time see him. But you're shifting out, right? When instead, what you should be doing is you should be literally just like strafe moving without the shift, but without making sound. Then you have at least a fighting chance. Guy still has an advantage, but you have to wide swing over here without doing any noise. It's very hard mechanically to do, right? Very hard mechanically to do. So what is the plan here? Again, same note. See? You're going for a classic small armor. Why? You could also buy, on top of this, a frenzy. This is the same note that I said, right? When you're saving, you're not playing for a win condition. You're playing for, like, not to lose. Also, I don't think you have... Why are we showing to a knife here? I don't think... Do you have this on? Where is it? Auto-equip prioritize. Strongest and don't auto-equip melee. Do you have this on? You should have this on if you don't, because it looks like you don't. Like you're equipping this knife for no reason here. Look, pay attention, this is very weird. Like, you should already have your pistol here. Not the knife. That knife should never be in your hands. I like classic more than other pistols. Alright, so I understand preference, but that's just crazy talk. That's just crazy talk. That's like saying, oh, I prefer Bucky over Judge because Judge is just not good enough. You know, I don't have the don't equip melee. Yeah, so do those, okay? Do those because you're for sure making a lot of those small things you probably didn't even realize that they're happening. Like. The thing that I'm trying to explain, and I remember two other people that I had the same conversation with. Sometimes you need to get out of your comfort zone, and when you're low buying, right? I've seen people in the VOD reviews who go for small armor classic, but that is a play not to lose, but you're gonna lose anyway, right? So make sure to flip that. What if instead of buying a small armor there, what if I just don't buy any armor and I just go for the frenzy? I still have the same cash. Try it out. because it's gonna give you more chances at doing something. That armor doesn't really give you value when you have such a low value weapon like the classic, right? Especially when you go like aggressive like this. Like, give yourself a chance at being proactive with a weapon that is stronger by definition. Try out the frenzy, try out the ghost, try out the sheriff. If you don't like the sheriff, I can definitely understand that, because that is not a pistol that is competing with the classic. But the ghost and the frenzy are literal competitions to classic, and they are much better, right? And there's no way around it. Those are better guns than the classic. And if you plan to do like an aggressive push like this with the flash, then you're definitely not gonna achieve anything with the classic there, right? Strongest is good. Pistol can be out of ammo. What do you mean? So far, we didn't see you yet play an anchor. And I feel like you did so much proactiveness at that point that playing an anchor at this point could be, in this point of the game, could be nice. Now, if you stay on site, remember to do a full setup. If your job is to anchor a site, do a full setup. A wall, phones, and a flash that you will play off, right? So for example, over here, if you're playing on this site, playing from this position is risky if there's a raise or a KO or anything that deals damage, because you cannot really stand in this position, right? So standing here is much, much easier to do. I also like standing on this wall, playing contact, and then dropping behind, because that gives you a position to like try to get one and back. And then when the wall is popped, you pop the phones, and when you're ready to swing, you flash, for example, over here, right? And affect the people that are triggering the wall. Right? So I don't like the fact that you don't have your flash set up here when you're playing an anchor. You're doing our lineup. What? Okay. But see, like, this is like, you should not care. You should just hold your own. You had a chance at killing that guy, right? But now you're like kind of fucked.
You had your fun. My turn.
I know you had lineup for B. I saw it, but it's like you could have used that at the beginning of the round, right? When your job is to hold site, hold site. Don't do like anything else. Focus on your one job. Okay. Nice shot, nice readjustment. So, one thing I didn't like here. You are too far away to trade the guy, right? The few steps that you're about to do here, they signal to the opponent that you're swinging out. And then you slow down. I don't like this one. And again, your opponent had an advantage, right? Your opponent had the advantage at seeing you. So when you have this kind of, like, you know what the opponent is? See? Right here. He knows that you made aggressive steps, so now he's holding. Pay attention to how fast he's gonna see you. Right? It's again the same conversation, but you showed your intentions. You made multiple footsteps, but then you started shifting. So you alerted your opponent that you're gonna swing, and now you shift, which makes him, like, in theory, he should be killing you. He should be just straight up killing you. But he whiffed and you had the time to readjust. Right? I mean, it's kind of funny that your accidental shift peek there actually fucks up his cursor placement and he panics. It's kind of funny. But against like very good mechanical players, that will probably not work. Okay, so you do the full setup. And right here, my perspective is, if your job is to anchor, right? Then, but you want to use the phones on B, then at the beginning of the round, first thing you do, use the lineup. And then you focus on your own job, right? So you're trying to play off your wall and flash and peek. Yeah, this Reyna, bro. She heals instead of dismissing. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Now, I don't like these phones. Why? You already pushed them away. Right? You already pushed them away. Like, the phones there doesn't really do much. Nice, nice swing, and the smoke literally helps you. It's funny stuff. Good job. I mean, those were, in general, still mistakes by peeking there. Like, in a full team setup, this would be a 100% mistake. It's ranked. You just try to get kills. Could have been a loss, but yeah, wasn't. But nice control of the gun. He picked it up. The Vandal, he picked it up. I don't think he bought it. You can jump on this just by fully running. You know? Like, you don't have to, like, do any tricks. Bro, this skin. Yeah, no tricks required, Cinco. Just run and jump. That's it. Again, the same. Again, look. This is the round which you repeat where you died. It's the same thing. Zoop. You go diagonally towards the opponent's angle, and you are a very easy target. Right? You're not ready to gunfight here, and you move diagonally instead of perpendicular. And you don't even check left here, right? Unless you had full information from your teammates. I doubt that. You heard the footsteps. What's going on here? Nice footwork though. Nice footwork. I like that you tried repositioning instead of crouching. If I would have to guess, you were busy looking at the minimap or communicating instead of focusing on what's ahead of you. Like, this is a pattern with many players. Oh my god, 3 versus 1. Alright, well, you have the ultimate. And you know exactly when. Nice. I like this. I like this. Go, 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 go. Good one, good one, good one. Like that. Very nice. Very nice. Most people in this situation would actually fall back instead of pushing forward. This is very good. This is very good reaction. Most people in the game would do the opposite. This is like attacking and running away from the grenade instead of running forward towards site. right? Imagine this is the defender who is trying to hold a push, and you're the attacker that goes for a choke point. You hear the grenade, and now you go back instead of going forward. So that's very good. I like the reaction over here. Same setup. Then you play safe on site. Why would he fucking do the armor over here? Bro, the harbors. Tahoe also played safer. Sure. But I mean, doesn't matter much. Like, your position is fine, you know? I don't think it's like Tahoe ult should affect you to exactly stand in this spot. Also, I legit didn't see a single fucking Tahoe rocket in this game. (4v2) and we're pushing. Great stuff. Yeah. Teammates are throwing. Awesome. You have your flash. You know that you can use it once the wall pops. You should not be now over-peeking. You know one is reloading on the left, and your teammate just fucking entered the round by smoking off. Now your fucking chamber is inting by starting to spam this shit. Nice. Very good. Very good. I like how you waited. You realize, yes, this is the moment where I flash. Very good. Well played. Well played. I like it. It's kind of funny how different you play in solo queue than in our sub games because you're on such a high ping. Like, it's crazy. Crazy difference. I'm just gonna roll my eyes from this inspect. Oh, that's the ultimate. Oh, no, 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 no! I mean, it's good that you're using your ultimate, but this is not the moment for it. Why? You just announce your position to the race. This race, if she's not a fucking idiot, should know exactly where to hunt you down. Oh, well, she's fortunately for you an idiot. Like this. I like using this smoke to your advantage over here. Very nice. Don't stand... If you're planning from here, never stand here because this is preferable. Just always stand on a little bit of an off angle. Let's see if you do that. Nice. Very well done. Very well done. Proud of you. This is really well done. Thank you, Leonardo, for the follow, by the way. Are we allowing Cinco to blame his bad trips on the ping? We should just blame him for playing Cypher. He should not be playing Cypher. That's about it. Now, I don't like your position because you cannot play off your own util, right? But we already talked about that. Alright, those people are falling back. Reyna gets a collat. She's probably gonna die now. your teammates are fucking throw artists. That's insane. Am I surprised? No. Nice. Good micro adjustment. It was pretty vicious fucking off angle. Could have been a jump peek, but it's okay. Nice. You played off that Astra's like movement. I liked it. I liked it. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. This is definitely the best quality play from you that I've seen so far. I really liked a lot of the rounds that you played. I liked a lot of your micro decisions. What I didn't like was the overheat moments that were probably, you know, done because of the tilt from teammates throwing. And not planning around low buy rounds and peeking without being ready to fight. So those are the still things that you need to focus on. The most important is always thinking where the enemy is, because you die a lot of times in a way where you're just not ready to have a gunfight in the most obvious spot where the opponent might be, right? Like we had that in A main over here. Like when you go from A main and you're not ready to gunfight a player in this area. We had this when you're pushing into art and you're not ready to gunfight people over here, but you also peek into multiple angles without being ready to gunfight. And those things happened twice. You died once to it. When you push out mid, you pushed it too many times the same way. And you also never cared about the mid shops. So when you went out, you were not looking into all of the directions. You were only focusing on mid top, and you completely neglected the mid shops that could have killed you multiple times, right? Also think about the fact that this area is so hard to swing off if someone is holding from mid top, because you're in such a disadvantage, right? Those are the things that I see can be the biggest improvement for you. Because other rounds, I really like the way that you played off utility. I really like the way that you played off the smokes that your teammates or opponents are doing. I didn't. You only use one ultimate this half, and I think there were moments where it could have been contemplated to use it in other rounds, but then none of those rounds were ideal. It also, like, I would say it this way: it's hard to be effective with the Vice ult, because the Vice ult is depending on factors in the round. It's not like a, for example, champion ultimate that you just pop, right? It's not even a Cypher ultimate that you just pop. It's more like a Sage ultimate that requires different factors to mesh in. But overall, I'm proud of you. This is really good half. Happy to see the progress, bro. Very happy to see the progress, because you are playing much better than in the past. Much, much better. So congrats to Cinco. This is good stuff. Keep it up. All right, let's log in now, comic. Is Kamek currently playing in a team? I don't think so, no? I don't think he is.
Contract completed.
$10 VOD review, half map, contract from Cinco. VOD review defense half, please Cloudflare let it happen. Also for TTS, smash Goper's mom.
Sorry guys, I need to answer Riot about something. Sorry, guys, I need to answer right about something. All right. All right, let's download the VOD from Kamek. Yeah, I don't think Kamek is currently in that team, but he was in Fnatic. We have the file. Yes, we do. Demos. One moment. Okay. Rename. Control C. Rename. Control V. Replace. Okay. Kamek was on Gentlemates last and Liquid before. But he was on Fnatic even before that, no? How does he remember 2 games where he was on Fnatic instead of Liquid? Because Liquid did nothing with him, no? Like the games that they played was just basically like... Right? Do I remember correctly? Maybe my memory plays tricks on me, but if I remember correctly... The Liquid team basically did nothing. Well, I remember the games that he played on Fnatic because he was playing well there. You know what I mean? Hello, Samsulek. Remember to use English in channel. All right, so who do you have here? We have Kamek on Clove. There's a guy from UCAM from a Spanish org, and Swagzer. I think that's a content creator. If I'm not mistaken, but very common name probably. I don't know anyone else here. And Kamek is Radiant. Kamek is Radiant. This is gonna be a banger of a game. He's gonna get multiple kills all the fucking time. So let's see how he plays out. Wait. Let me check. So he played... Yeah, you guys are right. 2023. Holy shit. He played in Job Life as well. What the fuck? Didn't remember that. Then he was in Team Liquid. And then he was in Gentlemates. But I'm almost certain the Team Liquid, that fucking iteration was horrible. I might be wrong though. I hope he can get a team. He has a good mindset as a person and as a pro player, you know? Okay, let's watch Kamek get 37 fucking kills. Alright, so we're watching a replay file of a banger of a match from Kamek, who's currently not playing in VCT, but he was in Team Liquid before, in Gentlemates, and in Fnatic also. So we'll see how he plays this, where he just literally gets 37 kills in like span of 17 rounds or something like that. It's a banger of a game when it comes to kills, and I want to see the reason why is he getting so many kills. Now he's playing on his main account, so he is Radiant here, and the lobby should be high skill, like really high skill. Okay, so let's see how he plays the Clove. how he uses the smokes, how he approaches gunfights. And also very interesting to see, and by the way, I think this is straight up a mistake. In pistol rounds, nowadays on Clove, I think you should just go for the Regent Shield instead of the heal. Like when the heal is only 50, you know? Okay, so he's going for a smoke. He smokes for the neon. There are 3 players mid. He's playing very passive now on the information of ISO. ISO gets 3k, okay. It's kind of funny. He got 37 kills in all the 16 rounds. What the fuck is happening here? No? Alright, round 2. Also don't like this. What the hell? Why are we rebuying armor? Did he get damaged? He didn't get damaged. He has 25 armor, bro. And he's just spent 1,000 credits. What? I guess that's how you end up with no cash later on. Like, this is straight up 100% inefficient, right? Now he won't die on outlaw. Yeah, but there's no outlaw on the enemy team. So he pops the smoke on mid, plays around these. He has the footsteps on the left, so he knows there's one guy on the left. He pre-fires that and just transfers on the right. That's nice. He just goes wide swings from up close corners. See, this is what I'm always trying to show you guys. Because you are so visible much faster to the opponents over here. Like, pay attention. Right here. Right? He is up close to the corner. So he cannot and should not do a short swing. If you're going up a close corner like this, your opponent will have the advantage. So you need to wide swing to make sure that you're not dying to someone having an advantage. And that's what he does. See? So he got 4 kills this round. 33 more to go. What are we doing now? Rebuys full armor. Gives the sheriff to someone else because it's a bonus round. Alright, same setup. Smokes bottom mid. Smokes B main. Already one side established. Swaps the gun. The slow was massive here. The slow was massive from that trap. Remember, guys, this is Radiant, right? Like, it should be higher level of play, right? But you can literally see the opponents just throwing shit and hope it sticks. That is pretty good eye, by the way. I just wanted to point it out. Look, this is the defensive eye. Look at it. This is really cool. I like this. So I think it's easily destroyable, but it lands very fast. So if you have someone like dashing fast like this, there's nothing they can do about this. I really like this eye. It's specifically being put into a position that is also like, you know, like it's above the wall. You see this? And it's being like, if you throw it here, it will be even better. If you're a Fate player, try putting it over here. So it's in this area. So it sees both left and right over here. This is really cool. I really like this eye. I really like this eye. Wait, did he? Wait. I want to see something. That eye somehow got the other player? Ah, because he got scanned over here when he's going from the left. Okay. Because I was confused. Why is he visible on this side? But he's just getting spotted from the left side. Yeah, this is really cool. This is really a cool eye. I like this. Wasn't he late with a B smoke? Well, he did it as soon as he could, so I don't think he was on purpose late or something. He was fighting mid. He smoked... No, wait. What did he smoke? Ah, okay. So he smoked the side to make sure that the players are gonna be a little bit more worried about the side player. Good angle advantage, easy kill. That's a free frag. Healed for movement. Accidental good grenade. So angle disadvantage for Kamek over here against the Sova, but the Sova has a way worse gun because it's a Stinger, so the TTK is pretty high. Look at this. The opponent sees him first. Right? The opponent sees him first, but he just doesn't deal enough damage. If he had small armor, he would have died here, but he has big armor, so he survives on 12 and gets the final kill. Shouldn't he have waited for the champion in 2v1? I think he had... Let me just... with that chamber, I think he should have. Yeah, 100%. 100% he should have waited for the chamber. That's just crazy kill. Like... Dude, this eye... Wait, how does he... What? How? How is this guy spotted over here by this eye? Ah, it was this guy's... I thought it was the Sova. Because the Sova dies here, or someone else died. Never mind. But I'll be honest with you. If those crazy kills wouldn't be happening, you would say that this is some kind of plat. No? Like, the way that the attackers are playing. Like, they're just dying for a second. The Whaley dashes first mid every time and just dies. Bit risky against a Odin, but I like the fact that he wide swung because the Odin player has to crouch and he announced his post position. Alright. Again, smoke mid. And by the way, if you're playing a controller on Corrode, you should be smoking bottom mid every round. Just like he does. Like, that is just the reality of this map. You should be always smoking mid. Now he's smoking B. They are on site. Alright, let's see how he plays this out. There's one more scan left on that arrow from the opposing Sova. His fade is dead, so no more recon abilities. He knows that one is planting, the other players are unknown. Sova is just trolling, looking like a silver. He healed for movement. That means that he wants to push in. Bro. Very good awareness. That's it. Good angle checking. But basic stuff, right? Basic stuff. Just check left, yes. He also had the ultimate, right? So the idea was that he uses the heal for the movement buff instead of for an actual heal. and he pushes in, and if he dies, he has the ultimate. I would love to actually him to die, because I wanted to see how he uses his ultimate, if he goes forward or goes back, because I would love to see him going forward and get even more space, right? Was Vice position good? Vice position was good, but the problem is that the teammates of his were doing nothing. Like, why are they fighting the guy instead of waiting on the contact? Right? There were no crossfire setups. There's literally, those are Radiant players and Immortal 3 players who are literally playing in post plant like they never played the game before. Right? There's 16 kills and 0 deaths, by the way. I just realized something. Guys. 16 kills, 0 fucking deaths on a clove. And by the way, one more thing that I'm actually not certain how it works, but if you are healing with the clove, if you healed and you get the shield, when the shield breaks, you get the information. The opponents hear the shield breaking after the timer goes away. But I'm not certain if that happens if you have full HP. If you have full HP and you heal for the movement buff, I'm actually not certain if you do the sound when the effect expires. I would have to check. Oh, first death. Instant ult goes. Yeah, Tony Hawking a little bit. Like, the Tony Hawk is the reason why he, by the way, doesn't have a chance at gunfight, right? You see this? He probably would have killed that guy if he didn't jump up. His first death. Well, actually 2. 17 kills, 2 deaths, but 2 deaths happened in 1 round. Yeah, this eye is insane. But it's specifically insane against a playstyle like the opponents have. Like, if you're a Fate player, you should steal this, by the way. You should steal this if you're a Fate player, because this is fantastic against super aggressive dashes on mid. Really fucking good. Like, this completely denies that. Cannot do anything. And the funniest thing is, you would have to pre-fire it from bottom mid by someone else than the guy who's dashing. And the guy who's dashing is probably on the mercy of someone hitting that. Nice.
You had your fun.
Do you run away? Angle advantage. Bro, crazy hits. But again, why are the opponents peeking? No idea. Headshot, by the way, on that jet. Smokes what? I'm actually not certain if he knew that the spike is here. But he also could have smoked this to... No, he had to know. Yeah, the smoke doesn't help him at all. So, what I mean, if the plant was here, then this smoke would have not helped him at all. But he smokes it in a way that he helps it. He gets the help, so he knew about the plant. If only he would have gotten the half, man. And I think he had the chance, bro. Yeah. The only way of winning this round was getting half with the first tap. Without the tap, without the half on the first tap, you're not winning this. Still, mechanically incredibly well played. Opponents are throwing, by the way. When they had 5 players, they started throwing. Then they realized, wait, we can actually lose this because this clove is fucking bonkers. And 22 kills and 2 deaths. In 8 rounds. You know? Like, This is the first time when I could say, yeah, opponents seem like they know what they're doing when they actually, after the massive throw. There's no defaulting in this game. Like, legit, the opponents didn't learn anything. The opponents didn't learn anything. But the teammates also didn't learn anything. They were just over-peeking A main, dying first second. It's crazy. I mean, there was a slight adaptation from the Waylay because she dashed away from the eye, so she didn't get spotted. But it's still not the reason why they won the round. They won the round because A main was lost in the first second of the round. The mid was impenetrable by them, for them, right? But the Waylay did adapt a little bit by dashing away from the eye. And now they start actually destroying the eye. Let me check. Who shot the eye? I want to see that because, you know, this eye is very good. Let's see this. So who's shooting it? Someone from here. I think it's the Clove. Yeah, they blindly hit it. Now, if they don't hit that, that Waylay is most likely dead or refracting back, right? And now the spike is lost in mid. Like, guys, really, just think about this. This is Radiant. What's the hope for us shooters? If the games at Radiant are looking exactly the same way as that they do look at lower Immortal and lower ranks, they just aim better. "24 kills, 3 deaths. Is he hacking? Bro, what? Is he hacking banks? Guys, if anything, is he cheating? Hacking actually requires skill. Cheating is just fucking idiots. And no, he's not cheating. This is a pro player. It's like tier 1 pro player, I would say, because he played in 3 fucking tier 1 teams. Mechanically, he's very good. You can also see how micro decision making is on point by him. Like, I really like the micro decisions that we can see from this in this game. I don't know who's playing in A main, but those fuckers just die like flies. I like how he doesn't re-peek into that angle. Even if that arrow wouldn't be happening, he would not re-peek into that angle because he knows it's gonna be spammed back. I like the way to play that. I like, he tried making the best out of it. What is the Vice doing? We'll never know. Raiden, guys. Just give the Clove with 25 kills a ultimate. Yeah, guys, this is good. We have the spike for the smoke. Oh, no! He did it too fast. And no half again. So... yeah, no, okay, so see? This is like... there's literally 0 chance at winning here. Hello, Trigger. But again, like, Radiant players throwing rounds, and it's again the same Sova and the same Jet trying to salvage the 2v1. Now the opponents have a Waylay ult and a Sova ult. Like, they should be comboing that, right? Right? They should be comboing it. And I think they will, actually. They're drawing into B main. We smoke bottom mid. We smoke B now. Oh, we have a terrible smoke, by the way. I think he missed it because there's no way he's doing this on purpose. There's no way we're doing this on purpose. Like, it's literally just playing... it's literally negating any value from the chamber trap. Because someone can go through the smoke over here and not be spotted. So this can be a disaster. So I think he just missed it by misclicking. Alright, there's the Waylay ultimate. And they just did it to fake, by the way. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. But fortunately for them, of course, the Raiden players are going to over-rotate. So A is completely free. A is completely free. Because there's no anchor on A side. Even though the execute didn't actually happen. See? Nothing changes. Whatever rank it is, it's gonna be always the same shit. Always the same shit. There's no one anchoring the other side of the map. For no fucking reason. And by the way, I don't think there was a good fake. Just think about it. They faked that B hit with Sova and Waylay ultimate. Now, if there was an anchor on A side, this would never work. Okay, unfortunate for Kamek. His 5th death is literally just unlucky. Alright, let's see this pistol round. "28 kills in 1/2. That's insanity. Wait, 9, 16, 21, 26. The opponents have 20... Wait, is it 15, 22, 31 kills. The entire opponent's team have 31 kills. And he, solo, has 28. What the fuck? That's insane. Yes, this is VCT Kamek. The same. The one that played in Fnatic, Liquid, and Gentlemaids. And this is the current amount of kills that he has. Alright, let's see how he smokes. Oh, I like the smoke that he did. Look. I like it. This actually signals to me... that he wanted to go left. That he wanted to go left over here. But they go elbow, which is kind of funny because no one is playing fucking elbow. But what did we use? No, we used only one smoke. He had the disadvantage. The opponent just fucking does nothing. Great stuff by Kamek though. Like, really good shots. 30 kills in 12 rounds. Have you seen this? 30 kills in 13 rounds. Do you think in Kamek situations is it worth to play Omen Brim in ranks instead of Clove? No, what for? He's literally just utilizing the heal for movement and trying to get the advantage with just trying to kill people. He could do the same with a Steam Beacon maybe, but then he doesn't have the heal. 31 kills in 13 rounds. Like, in ranked, for a player like him, if he wants to play controller, there's literally no reason then to play anything else than Clove. Remember that the Clove ultimate might be garbage, but he made it work one time. And he had a chance at making it work twice. If that first ultimate that he did at round 7, guys, remember, in round 7 he ultimated and he did a jump. If he didn't jump, he would probably have killed the enemy because the reason for the jump, there was no reason for the jump. The only thing that happened with that jump is that he wasn't ready to gunfight. But if he would not jump, then he would be able to actually fight the Whaler and probably kill her. And remember, this is after the nerfs of Clove, and it still makes no sense in rank to play anything else than Clove. Again, some very good eyes by our Fade. I don't know who the Fade is, Serenova, but those eyes are fucking awesome. This Whaler is just fucked. Whaler is just fucked, man. 2 pieces of util for 1 eye. The eyes from the Fade are really fucking good. Really fucking good. I like them. I don't know who's Serenova, but kudos to you. You know what you're doing here for the ranked playstyles that the players represent. Nice shot by the opponent's Clove. 32 and 6. So, I am still not convinced that this smoke is good. I think, in general, for ranked, this smoke is probably better. Because this one is so easily abusable. Like, imagine that Fade was not doing those eyes, right? I just don't personally like this smoke. But I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm just saying I am not a fan, right? Yeah, this Fade, though, is doing the good lineup over here. So the Sova is fucked. He has to go back. If the enemy plays mid punish with a deep smoke, you're cooked. I don't think I agree, Legia. Because in ranked, even if those people are pushing out mid, with this smoke over here, they're not enticed to push out because they're out in the open and just one flash completely fucks them over. Because what happens every time? If you smoke over here and you smoke over here, let's say, and the pink smoke is gonna be the smoke that is the other one, right? So let's say the opponents are pushing from that smoke at the beginning of the round, and this smoke happens over here as well. If you've just flashed once out of this, they're completely out in the open. They're flashed out. They cannot go into this position because they don't have even the timing for that. The Fade Eye gets them anyway, right? Because they're flashed. But if you have this smoke over here, then you have no value out of your own util. But if they shoot the Fade Eye that lands anywhere on the map, can be on any position on the map, like, this smoke helps them gather this space. And then they can play off it. Like, imagine anyone playing a flash out of this smoke and it fucks the attackers, like, completely. I think there are disadvantages to both. Advantages and disadvantages to both, and I think it depends. Like, on a pro level, I would say it really depends on what the compositions are and how much of utility is being used and what kind of utility is being used. So it goes, you know, it's like, it context matters. But for ranked, I think I would not do this one. That's at least what I think. In ranked game, when you have one guy only fighting and two people are ready to counter you, I'll be honest with you, the difference between the players over here, like, those people don't learn anything here. The defender's Fade that plays with Kamek was doing one eye that was countering mid, and the opponents were doing the same shit over and over again, and were losing every single time. I disagree. You can balance the smokes. No, I do think, you know, there's points to both. It's just personal opinion that I like the ones that are easily more punishable against the opponents in ranked, rather than giving them an option to play off it. Because in ranked, people are gonna be doing stupid shit, right? And if you allow them to do stupid shit because your smoke is just in a position where they can do that, they will probably do it. And then you suddenly lose because of that smoke. It also depends, because I think at a pro level, I think at a pro level, more teams should be playing here Brimstone and Viper, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But I think that's the most powerful controller. If you want to play two controllers, you should be playing Brimstone Viper. For this map, it's insane. He's showing the lineup? What? No, I'm not certain. Did Fade miss it? Yeah, Fade missed it. She did it... This is the first time the Fade misses a lineup. She did it well enough before. Now, see, like, right here. Let's check if this smoke is being abused by this Waylay. Yeah, well, he showed... the Waylay showed the barrel. Good one. That is crazy timing, because Kamek did have a huge disadvantage on the angle. Like, if that jet didn't turn around, Kamek is dead, because the angle disadvantage really gets him. Pay attention. Where's this guy? That is crazy timing. You see this? This is the angle disadvantage. This jet, if she's holding this angle, Kamek is always dead. $35 kills, so it's gonna be the last round for Kamek, and he's gonna get 2 kills over here. Let's see what he does. He has the ultimate, so he's probably gonna just trying to run in. He does the link smoke. I like the fact that he only used one smoke, because there's no reason to use even the second one. You're just trying to gunfight your way over here anyway. I really like the smoke that he does. I think this is great for ranked. Why are those people fighting him? No idea. GG. 37 kills in 17 rounds, where in 13 rounds he broke 30 kills. Like, that's insanity. But unfortunately, I'm not talking here about Kamek, right? I'm not talking here about Kamek at all. But overall, when we watch the players who are playing at Radiant level, who are playing on you know, on this higher level of play, that you think you should expect better coordination, better utility, and like overall better quality of play. Unfortunately, it's not the reality. Like, so far, every single replay file that I have seen from Radiant players so far, from pro players even, right? Because we watched every single VOD that we had from Radiant was from perspective of a pro player from VCT. None of those games had any mark of like, yes, this is a high level of play and this is great stuff to watch. It was all just basically the same as in lower ranks, but with better aim. There are some here and there, some singular plays. Like here we have Fade, who's actually doing something different that I didn't see before and is actually well thought out. But the opponents don't adapt to it almost completely, you know? So it's like, you see that there's something wrong with the mentality of the players who are playing ranked. And we know what's wrong. No one takes ranked seriously. There's nothing to play for. And the balance is out of the window. There's no reason to play anything that is not a duelist or a clove or a chamber. And it's like those players who like to play agents like Sova or Fade are probably doing that because they are playing in some team and they just have to play initiator anyway. You know? But on the lower ranks, you're not going to have those because those people don't play in teams and they're just going to not choose to play Fade or Sova and they don't even know how to play them even if they would, right? So the lower ranks you go, the only thing that consistently changes is the pick rate of agents like Sova or Fade, you know? Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this VOD review. Really disappointing though, like in general, like what's happening in ranked lately. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. All right. Time to play some Riftbound. Time to Gun Kaisa. First, I'm gonna go through some meta decks so I can learn a little bit of the cards because I have a tournament today. So I literally want to see and remember some of the cards that can be used during a fight. Make sure that I can understand this, you know? Guys, can you check if my category is Riftbound? And if you can see me in the category of Riftbound? Can you go inside of the category, MILF, and see if I am visible in the category? Because it doesn't show. Look. Where am I? Why am I not visible here? Oh, now I am. Okay, it's delayed as fuck. Alright, yeah, let me change it also on Kikarino. Are we putting League of Legends category or card games? I think we're gonna put League of Legends, fuck this. Alright, so the goal for now is gonna be me going through meta decks. Riftbound decks. Wait, I think Tea Time Gaming shared a link to a website with meta decks. Did you do that? I think so, no? Let me check. The card says League of Legends on the back. That is true. That is true. So, events, decks, deck library. Do they have like a meta? Trending? Well, there are some... Okay. Let's see this. Annie First Chinese City Challenge. Ari City Challenge. Hey, Seafeld. Much appreciated, buddy. So, the reason I need to do this... Oh, wait. I'll turn this off. I'm gonna make a new scene for Riftbound. One moment. I don't know where to put the multi chat. We'll figure it out when I will be playing the game. But I think we actually, I don't know. We'll keep it here for now. Okay, so we're gonna move the sponsors as well. I think on the bottom. We'll see how that works out. Okay, and we can turn off the epic pen. So the goal for me today, because I have a ERL tournament, I want to go through some of the meta decks and literally just remember which spells can be used during rounds where there are showdowns and there are fights, so I can remember what type of reaction people can do. So Annie should be a deck that I can meet. She has Gust. Gust is a return a unit to a battlefield with 3 attack or less to its owner hand. So it only works at a unit that is on the battlefield and has 3 attack or less. So if someone targets a unit and you buff that unit in response, it's probably not gonna work. And that's for one, okay? So we're gonna remember that. Incinerate deals 2, but it's an action, not a reaction, so it's slower. Deal 2 units at a battlefield. That is a shitty spell. Why are we using this? Flash. Move up to 2 friendly units to base, and this costs 2. Okay. I'm not running away. It's strategic repositioning. This card, by the way, is only in the Proving Ground. It's a common that costs like 15 euros right now, because Proving Grounds, the setup, the decks are not let's say readily available. Let me just advertise that we're streaming. One moment. Community server Riftbound. Live content. Okay. Zoop. Fight or flight and ride the wind. So ride the wind is move a friendly unit and ready it. That's a sick spell, by the way. That is a really sick spell. T-Time Gaming, yeah, you can send me that. You want me to send you Savage list from what that side? That's decks. I think he has also like a link. He has like a link with many of his decks. We can see what he's playing and learn from that a little bit. If you have that kind of link. This card is sick, by the way. 2 mana, you have to deramp 1. Move a friendly unit and ready it. So not only you can move it the way you want it, it can go from base or battlefield or between battlefields. Oh wait, can it move between battlefields? I don't think you can. I only think you can move between battlefields with ganking, not with just moving. Actually, no, you can. No, you should be able to. You should be able to. Like this is a crazy spell. This is really a crazy spell because it also readies the unit. This is insane. The power level of this command card is insane. Because remember that if you play this on a unit and it readies, then it can move again. Because it's ready, so you can move it. This is crazy. All right, fight or flight. This is a hidden and a reaction. It can be played from hand, can be played from hidden. Move a unit from battlefield to its base. So it's essentially making you go away. But it can be used on opponents. This fucks up mathematics a lot. This fucks up mathematics a lot. Tide Turner. It's also possible to be hidden. When you play me, you may choose a friendly unit. Move me to its location into my original location. Okay. That's good. Zainzen, thank you very much for the subscription, man. Wait, are you in chat right now? Because it looks like first time ever subbing. It's the first time you subbed, no? That's fantastic. How can I be creative about your name? Is there any inspiration behind the name? Can you tell me? I want to do a drawing for you. Remember to sub only for browsers. Don't pay from mobile apps because you're gonna pay for no reason the Apple or Google tax, right? Remember about that. Is legit my nickname IRL, but was there any inspiration behind it? Return a unit at a battlefield to its owner hand, bro. And this is an action as well. So if I sub on kick, will you draw a MILF with big titties? Maybe. Well, maybe she will be near you as well. Dude, this deck has so many tricks. That's insane. That's insane. I like this deck. And I think I have all the cards to make it, actually. I like this deck. Wait, there's no sideboard? There's no sideboard over here. Essentially, every trick that can move your unit costs 2. And there's 6 of them. Rebook and Fight or Flight. This might be a deck that I also would enjoy playing. Yep. Zin. Zuk zuk. That's what I feel like. When you say Zin. Zuk zuk. You know, from Warcraft? How do I... Bro. Alright, look. I have no idea how to creatively right now make a drawing with your name. Once I learn a little bit more about your nickname, maybe I can figure out something. So for now, I'm gonna say Zainzen, thank you so much for the $4.74 because this is how much I earned from the sub that you did on Kick. Much appreciated, Zainzen. I'll do something more creative next time. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, I'm gonna go to Savij's channel. Savij Twitch. There should be... a link to his decks. Did it delete the link I sent? Did you, maybe? Can you send it me on Discord or on the Riftbound channel? In my Discord? Thank you. Oh, much appreciated. All right, let's see. Let's see what Savija is cooking up, and let's learn from him. So let's see the version of the Annie that he has. Same locations. This is the same. This is, he plays one more Vi. One thing I don't like about Vi is that she is de-ramping you on the first turn if you play her. I never played this deck, so I don't know how often do you play her as a true drop when you go first. I would have to think about it more, but it doesn't seem ideal. You know? Rift Lab, thank you for the follow, my buddy. Much appreciated. He plays 3 flashes, okay? Plays 1 falling star. You never play Vi earlier, you only play her when you got a lot of trash and use Ride the Wind to score, ready and gank over the battlefield and score 2 and wipe out everyone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that it doesn't look like a good 2-drop. So, most likely, you want to have this later in the game. So, I don't know if you need 3. But again, I have to play it to understand the deck. So the difference here is he plays more flashes, he plays more Vi, he plays the 1 falling star, he plays less fight or flight, less rebook, and plays a sneaky deckhand that the other deck didn't play. You may play me to an open battlefield, okay? Also plays Void Seeker, so has much more removal. There's much more removal over here. And less tricks. Give a unit at a battlefield or gear temporary. Okay, so this is against Aurora decks. If an opponent controls the battlefield, I enter ready. When I conquer, you may pay 1 to return into my owner's hand. Yeah, this is a good card. Okay. But I learned a little bit about how the deck in general looks like. So now I know what I can expect if I play against it on a tournament. So I don't want to be like super duper surprised. And he doesn't play those creatures that move units. Okay. Interesting. So very different, by the way. Very different. Now let's see Darius Hook, because that's a very popular deck. Darius is essentially ramping if you play more than 1 card a turn, because you can use this ability if you played a card already this turn. Legion. Wait, is it one? Let me actually check the wording. Where's there's another Legion here? Bro, he doesn't have any other Legion. Lol. Okay, so wait, there was a Legion here. Get the effect if you've played another card this turn. Yeah, so you need to play 1 card. Zone Warrens, when you conquer here, discard 1, then draw 1. It's literally combo from Hearthstone. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Units have +1 attack, so for swarms. When you conquer here, look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle one of both of them. So this allows you to look more at the top of your deck, which is a good combo with the baited hook. Because it allows you to conquer, look at the top of the deck, and do a more informed decision if you want to use the baited hook to sacrifice a creature. Now, when it comes to what can be used in the fights, let me check. Also, I love the artwork on the Seal of Unity. It looks splendid. It looks literally fucking awesome. Lovely card. So, only 1 Darius Trifarian, by the way. I understand that you have a champion unit, so he's always on the deck. But I always feel like that fucking card is just so insane, you want to play more of it. Alright, now let's see. So we have Hidden Blade, which is an incredible card. by the way. Can be hidden, cost 2 and 1 D-ramp. Now I have, what is this? When you play me, buff me. Okay, if you play the Legion. When you play me, play 1 recruit unit token here. Okay. Baited Hook costs 3, and then the use has recycle and 1 mana and a tap. And you can use it the same turn you played it because gear doesn't enter tapped. Look at the top 5 cards in mana you play when you blah blah blah. Okay. Vanguard Captain. When you play me, you may play a unit costing no more than 3. What? When you play me, you may play a unit costing no more than 3 and no more than 1 power from your trash, ignoring its cost. So you can play this guy, and this is probably the ideal play. And he DRAMs by 2. Okay. This is a very straightforward deck. I'm not saying it's easy to play because the interactions with Baited Hook are gonna be very unintuitive sometimes, specifically also when you assault. So if I understand this correctly, I might be wrong because I'm still learning, right? I'm still learning, but if I understand it correctly, you could use Baited Hook. Oh no, wait, you cannot use Baited Hook during a showdown because it's a slow action, right? I think so. This is not a reaction. So you can only use it when it's not a showdown. Okay, so never mind. The interaction with cleave and assault doesn't matter now. Okay, but this is also important to understand, like how the game, how the deck plays. And this is the most important card to play around. Grand Stratagem. It's very easy to play around because you know it requires 6 and 3 DRAM yellow. So if someone doesn't have 3 yellow, they can play this card. How many yellow mana does he play? 8. Yeah, that's the reason why. Very peculiar that I don't know, man. Like, it feels like this deck should have more than Darius's. Seal of Unity are very important in this deck. That's for sure. It's so sick that they cost 0. You don't have to play this until you need it. You can just keep it in your hand. That is incredibly sick. So you can hide the information from the opponent that you have it till you need it. And the earliest you will need it is essentially Vanguard Captain and Hidden Blade or Baited Hook, of course. But if you play Baited Hook, then it doesn't really matter. You can also float runes in Rune 1 that not most people know. Yeah, but the thing is, in this case, it doesn't really matter much. Like, I would never play this unless I need it. And the only reason to play it, if I don't plan of playing Baited Hook or Vanguard Captain, because I don't have them, would be Hidden Blade. But also keep it for Legion, right? Remember, this is a card that enables a Legion. So you can do this, for example, you are able to play Seal of Unity on 5 resources and play your Darius. Right? And it gets instantly ready. Have we already watched Kamek demo? Yes, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube today. This is also interesting. Interesting interaction. I don't think. Wait, let me check. Do I have any Baited Hooks? I definitely don't have more than 1, even if I have 1. Let me check. I don't think I got any Baited Hooks. I don't even have Seal of Unities here. Yeah, I cannot play this deck. I don't have any cards for it. And when it comes to seals, I only have 2 Seal of Discord, 1 Seal of Focus, and 1 Seal of Insight, and 1 Seal of Strength, and 2 Seal of Rage. Literally, the only seals I don't have is the seals of what's his name? Seal of Unity. But it's good to learn. Do you have your cards sleeved? The epics, yes. I'm not putting them currently into any binders. I just have them because I use them a lot. Okay, so in general, when playing against Darius, the only thing you have to think about is Hidden Blade. Everything else is telegraphed. Like Stratagem is telegraphed. Hidden Blade can, like, in this, the only hidden card, no? Wait, does he have anything else hidden? I mean, remember, this is the version for Savage. Maybe different decks have different amount of interactions, but this is the only hidden card that his deck plays. If that's the case with other Darius decks, then it's very easy to play around Hidden Blade. Because if it's hidden, you know it's Hidden Blade. Which is important information. There's no other hidden that's worth to play here. Yeah, so... Huh. Okay. So that's easy to play. This is like, for, let's see, like when I don't have that much experience with playing the game yet, those informations are crucial for me. Because I can literally just play against a Darius now and be like, okay, so there's most likely no more hidden cards that can be this. And this should be a Hidden Blade. What else does he have in the sideboard? You may kill a gear, draw one. Okay, so that's essentially against Aurora. Call the weak. Each player kills one of the units. So he doesn't play this in his main. I think most of the Dariuses that I actually played against played it in the main. And this is also important to know in general against yellow decks, specifically against Victor. I already learned that you have to play like a champ blocker essentially for the Call the weak before you play anything big when you play against those decks. Okay, and then Brynhir Standard Song. So like a weak low tab from Hearthstone. When you play me, opponents can play cards this turn. Which decks does he want to play this against? Probably Kai'Sa. So we can expect this being sided in against Kai'Sa. Okay. Alright, so we learned Annie a little bit, we learned Darius a little bit. Let's go now into maybe Set, because that's also a popular version. Popular deck. I missed yesterday's Judgment stream. How did it go? I am gonna be playing way less ranked of Valorant. I'm gonna be streaming much more Riftbound, and I'm gonna focus on doing Valorant VOD reviews and like educational content instead of actually playing the game, because the game is in current state is absolute fucking dog shit. And there's no way to saying around it, you know? Since you will be creating a YouTube channel for Riftbound, already created it, do you plan to record video that will explain the basics too? Because I think it will be useful if everything will be in one place, even if someone already has a good basic Riftbound video. For now, I'm not planning it. I might still do it, but I think there's so many resources that are already good explaining how to play this game. Like, when it comes, I even shared it here. Like this video from Tolarian Community College is very good for basics. But yeah, I might do one for my channel as well, but we'll see. But the first video I want to do is like a comparison, maybe not comparison, but like an impression video of what I played in the past when it comes to card games, and how does that experience translate to playing Riftbound, and how I feel about Riftbound in general, subjectively of course, when it compares to Hearthstone, Star Wars Unlimited, Magic, World of Warcraft, all the TCGs I played in the past. Maybe not all, because that would be too many, but some of the most popular ones that I played and I feel like I had a lot of experience. And how does that compare? And I would probably talk a little bit about economy of this game and so on. So we'll see. All right, so Set. Literally have to read the fucking character. When a buffed unit you control would die, you may pay... Recycle? How do you say this? Recycle, no? And exhaust me to spend its buff and recall it exhausted instead. So he has literal recall built in. When you conquer, ready me. Huh. Wait. When you buff unit you control would die, you may pay and... Okay. So it has to die to trigger. So you sequencing with Set is actually mattering a lot. I like this. I like the fact because if you have ways of readying units, you can like go to battle, fight, one of the unit dies, for example, goes back, then you ready the same unit and attack with it again. I don't know if there are ways for that, but there are ways of doing this. Right? So this is very interesting mechanic. Plays 7 body runes, 5 orders. Units here have ganking. Okay. When you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhausted. Okay. Because it probably plays a lot of power. When you conquer here, you may spend a buff to draw 1. Okay. Alright, let's... I'm gonna be reading most of the cards because I legit played against Ascent once. I've been playing TCGs digital and paper for as long as I can remember. Riftbound is honestly one of the best ones and so refreshing. Did you play Star Wars Unlimited? Because, look, I like Riftbound and I really like Star Wars Unlimited, and I think head-to-head, the game is better. Like, as a game, Star Wars Unlimited is better. But I think everything around it and is garbage. So Riftbound wins on other things, and it's so disappointing with how they manage Star Wars Unlimited. It really sucks. And also the cards just look better when it comes to Riftbound than Star Wars Unlimited. And by the way, guys, I am playing ads on Twitch. If you don't want to watch ads, you can type in ! no ads, and there's literally a second broadcast that doesn't have any ads. Okay? Alright, so wait, I didn't read it. 4 mana, power 5. Tank. I get +1 for each buffed friendly unit at my battlefield. Okay. Very powerful stats for the cost. Can't remember any 4 mana 5 units with potential upsides as well. This is pretty powerful cost to power. Cost to might, sorry. There's the second version of him. Oh wait, so he can choose whichever he wants, no? For the second and the third game. Does this work this way? Like you have to choose one always, because your deck list always shows one of your champion units always the same for the game 1, but for game 2 and 3 you can choose between this and this one. When I'm played and when I conquer, buff me. Spend my buff, give me +4 this turn. Sheesh. So you probably can enter this location, win, spend the buff to draw 1, and then trigger this to get another buff. Okay. You're right, you can also sideboard in a different champion if you want. That's pretty cool. It's gonna be in future expansions, once you have more champion units, I can see a toolbox for some decks where you can play like 3 or 4 different champion units versions, and depending on the matchup, you're gonna use different ones, which is very cool. Showstopper. This is an epic. Buff a friendly unit in your base, then move it to a battlefield. Huh. Sheesh. And this costs 1, and it doesn't matter which power. It can be yellow or orange. Sick card. Very cheap as well. Very, very, very cheap. And okay, so you have... Okay, so when you play against the set, you have to remember this. But the problem is, playing around Showstopper is almost impossible because anything can be played from hand and anything can be readied, which is incredibly powerful. Sabotage. Choose an opponent and reveal their hand. Choose a non-unit card from it and recycle that card. Now, there are literally cards like this in every card game. The thing is, in Riftbound, you can't really play around it unless you just want to dump spells when the player doesn't have mana. Like, for example, in Star Wars Unlimited, you can play around this card if you just put cards that are affected by it in your mana instead. I know you can't play them anymore then, but there's a potential outplay here when the opponent will not get value out of it, you know? Showstopper is also great for proccing Legion cards, but you need to have another unit in your base to do it. Because otherwise you're not capable of playing it, no? But Sabotage, only 1 copy, okay. Pit Rookie, when you play me, buff another friendly unit, so it doesn't buff itself. When you play another unit, buff me. Okay. Hidden Blade, of course, 3 times. Wallop. Okay, this is, I can literally have to read this. As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do, ignore the spell cost. Ready a unit. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, this deck has a lot of surprise attacks. Holy crap. That is incredibly powerful. This is incredibly powerful. Okay. Challenge. Choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to the mights to each other. So this is why you want to play better units when it comes to might than the curve. So that's why set is very good in both versions. They essentially almost always win the challenge. Okay. Trifarian Glory Seeker. When you play me, buff me if you have a Legion. Okay. So I had to ban a guy in the chat. When you play me, ready another unit. Okay. Buff an exhausted friendly unit. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets a buff. Arena buff. Oh, that's gear. Oh. Buff an exhausted friendly unit. Okay. Call to Glory. Reaction. Okay, so now this is a reaction that we need to learn. 3 mana. As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do, ignore the spell's cost. Give a unit +3 this then. Okay, so the amount of... Holy shit. How do you make an informed decision against this deck? Is it even possible? If there's a buff, and there's most likely a buff on the board, then you cannot really make an informed decision because there are already 2 cards that can just use the buff as a cost. Damn, son. Primal Strength 4. It's an action. Give a unit +7 might this turn. It's crazy buff. Crazy buff. For 4 mana, and it requires a power. Kinku Monk. When you play me, buff 2 other friendly units. Okay. And it's a 4. This seems like a kind of win more card, but he only plays one piece, so I guess I understand it. Since you had a small collaboration with Plancha Store, is there a chance you have some code from you for online purchases? I don't have currently, but I can ask today because I'm gonna be in that store. I will ask and I will let you know. When I conquer war, I know this is a crazy card, by the way. When I conquer, draw 1 or channel 1 rune exhausted. Yeah, this is a really good character. Really good character. And remember that this deck has engines to like make this character be like instantly ready. But he is definitely playing. I understand what you meant about the low rune curve, because you recycle runes like crazy in this deck. Holy shit. Almost every good card has a power cost. And we play 2 Leesons. Other buff friendly units on battlefield may have +2. Okay. I mean, yeah, he's pretty good. But he's very expensive because he's gonna cost 7. And in this deck, it feels like having 7 manas might be tough. Divine Judgment, 1 piece. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gears, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand. Recycle the rest. Essentially against what? Against Kaisa and against Victor, I guess? Unyielding Spirit. This is definitely against the Kaisa. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. This is crazy spell. The fact that it only costs 1 is insane. This is the... Okay, so this is the card that I always have to play around. But I cannot... You cannot. Like, he plays it, he plays it. Sheesh. In theory, I don't know, but it feels like this is actually a pretty bad matchup for Kaisa. No? in like, I don't know what to think, but it literally feels for me like it's not a good matchup for Kai'Sa. I'm not saying it's a bad matchup, but it's not a good matchup. Kai'Sa is just strong. But it literally feels like there's so many things that just work against you. Interesting. It's so hard to delete the units as well, because they have so much might. I think like you have to use the rain to delete those units. To like have a certainty, you know? Huh, okay. Alright, let's see another deck. Let's see maybe Yi Aurora. Now, this is one of the most common decks ever. I mean, sorry, not common, but most meta decks. It's incredibly expensive to play, by the way. While a friendly unit defends alone, it gets +2 might. This is basically a Boba Fett from Star Wars Unlimited. Like, you get a lot of stats. Okay, buddy. Might be banned in the future. You can save your units with Set's Legend ability and use removal cards like Challenge to hit Kai'Sa if she's hiding at their base. Yeah, true. Alright, so we have one champion unit ganking and he enters ready. It's a very powerful card. Wait. Is this... I mean, Lee Sin is probably better. I was just thinking, like, maybe Lee Sin is better. Defy 3 times. It's a low-cost counter spell. Counter a spell that costs no more than 4 and no more than 1 power. Okay? So it cannot counterspell Falling Star. Oh, wait. I have a question. No, wait. It shouldn't affect it because Kai'Sa... One moment. Adds, doesn't reduce. Okay, so you cannot essentially counterspell things like Icathian Rain. It's so expensive anyway. But you cannot counter Falling Star, whatever the name of it was, that the 2 mana, 2 power removal that deals 3 2 times. So you cannot counterspell that. Okay. Sabotage 1 time. Charm is something that you have to play around for sure. It costs 1. Early units, 6 2-drops. Okay. Confront. Units you play this turn enter ready, draw 1. Only 1 piece of this. Probably if you draw it early, just use it to siphon through your deck by 1. Otherwise, you draw it early, it's not really a dead card draw, so this is pretty good. Discipline. Alright, so we have to play around Discipline because this is the reaction. It gives +2 this turn, draw 1, and it's 4/2. So 2 4/2. Okay. Then we have Rune Prison. Stun a unit. It doesn't deal combat damage this turn, and it's an action. Can be used inside of showdowns, and it's for 2 as well. Whew, crazy card. As you play me and pay power as an additional cost if you do draw 1. Okay. And it's at, oh wait, so he has more 2-drops. It actually has 9 2-drops. That's a lot. Zhonya's Hourglass. The next time a friendly unit will die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. It can be played as hidden. Alright, so that's a good information for me. How many hidden cards do we play in this deck? It looks like only 1. It looks like only 1. Okay. Find your center. Testas GG, thank you for the follow, buddy. If an opponent's scores is within 3 points of the victory score, this costs 2 less, so it's gonna be 4-1. If I am... Okay, so if the opponent is gonna be closer to winning, draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. So it's just a ramp spell. But it replaces itself. That's pretty good. Okay. I mean, not great, but it's okay, I guess. First mate to ready another unit. Kiana, Tasty Feefolk. Feefolk? I don't know how to read this. Crazy card, by the way. Crazy card. Big unit. Ramps as well, and draws cards. This guy is insane. 8 mana to buff a unit for 8 might. And then the most obscene card in this deck, Dead Bloom Predator. You may play me to an occupied enemy battlefield. He's for 8. Wait, where's Aurora here? Am I stupid? Did he forgot to put Aurora in it? Am I an idiot? He didn't put Aurora in the deck, no? Oh, it says no Aurora. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You guys are right. It literally says no Aurora. Yeah, it's just a mid-range deck. So this is why it plays so many 2-drops. It makes sense. Makes sense now. I was a little bit surprised that he plays so many 2-drops with Aurora, because I was expecting fully Aurora, but Aurora makes no sense when you play so many 2-drops. Of course, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, we learned something. And in the sideboard, there's more ramp. There's the Unyielding Spirit. More of the big units. And more of this. Okay. Okay. I would like to see the Aurora deck then. And what can we expect from this? Hello? Doesn't work or something? Okay. Increase the points needed to win the game by 1. Makes sense, because you want to prolong the game. When you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. Why are we playing this? To slow down the opponents, essentially? Probably. And this gets you runes at the beginning. So when you go second, you want to have Obelisk of Power, probably. Alright, so counterspell, the move, confront with 3. Okay, so this is basic. If I see 3 times this card, if you draw it early, for sure use it to just cycle. Discipline is in the deck. Mobilize. Channel 1 rune exhausted. If you can't, draw 1. Okay. So it's the turn 1 draw. Turn 1 ramp. Meditation. I don't know the card. Reaction. As an additional cost to play this, you may exhaust a friendly unit. If you do, draw 2. Otherwise, draw 1. Okay. Seems decent. Another cycle, essentially. This is lore 2-0. Well, it's ERL based, so it's very different than Legends of Runeterra. And I think it's a better game than Legends of Runeterra as well. I was never captivated by Legends of Runeterra, and I feel like Riftbound has better macro, I would say, if you want to have like a League of Legends nomenclature used. I just like how it plays with a different win condition than Legends of Runeterra. You know what I mean? Like, you play for the battlefields and for the points. There are disadvantages of this system, but I like that it's different than other games, you know? Okay, so Zhonya's 3 times. It's also the only hidden in this deck. It is. Okay. Find your center was the other ramp. And by the way, Yonar, thank you so much for the follow. Then we have Catalyst of Eons, White Flame Protector. All of those is 3 times. And the Vanilla Dragon. So if this deck is going to be played in the future, this gets replaced by anything else. Because there's no way it's being played for might. It's just being played because there's probably no other big drops like this. Once there's a drop with better effect, it just gets replaced. And Aurora is for 9. Let me remind myself. At the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it ignoring its cost and recycle the rest. Okay. So it's at the end of the turn. And in the side, we have more counter spells. And I have to remember this counter spell is for 3. So the other counter spell was for 1. It didn't affect more than 4 mana. And it didn't affect anything that had more than 1 power. By power, I mean the recycle cost. And this doesn't give a fuck. It just counters anything. For 3 mana and 2 recycle. 3 challenges. and free sabotage. Brazen, you ask, so if I want to play casually with my brother some Riftbound, what should I buy? The best choice would be a Proving Grounds, but don't buy it right now. So the problem with this game is that it's right now not easily accessible, right? Seed sets? No. Seal product? Seal products. Box sets. Right now, Proving Grounds is fucking insanely expensive because there's not many of them and they have competitive cards in them. But it's also the best way to actually start playing the game, which is a little bit unlucky. So this would be the best set, but it should cost 40 euros instead of 90 euros. So please don't buy it for this price. Just don't. You're overpaying for nothing. So if I would have to advise you anything, if you really want to buy original cards right now, I would advise just buying the normal starter decks instead if they have reasonable pricing. For example, champion decks. Dude, they're expensive as well. What the fuck? Why are they so expensive? Or is that the MSRP? Oh, they have a pack in them. Right. Thank you, Noki. You're right. You're right. They have a one booster pack in it. So essentially, okay, so with one booster pack, that's actually not that bad of a deal, I would say. I would say that it's not that bad of a deal if you have a booster pack in it. So if you could get them in reasonable price for like MSRP in your local gaming shop, then I would advise currently just buying 2 of the decks to play casually. Otherwise, wait for the reprint that it's gonna be happening this year with Proving Ground. You know, because the Proving Ground I think is the best choice for actual product for Riftbound. The other option would be you go to Piltover Archive over here, you go to proxies, you do, there's a way of making a PDF with every single card in the game and just add the entire set. That's what I did, by the way. And then I just printed out the entire set. You know? And just play with proxies for now till it gets reprinted. And then you can just build any deck to play casually, you know? Like I paid, I think, because I printed them out in color, I think I paid like 30 euros for the entire set with 3 cards each at like a printing shop, you know? With good quality print. It's still a piece of paper, but it was with good colors. I like to open boosters though, but then you have to wait. Because if you like to open boosters, you have to wait for the reprint. That's for sure. Alright, so let's go to the next one. Ari. Never played against an Ari yet. When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield you control, give it... Oh, wait. I played one game against it. Give it -1 this turn to a minimum of 1. When an enemy attacks a battlefield you control. And that's every unit. That is a sick effect. That is a really sick effect. Okay. Champion unit, when I attack or defend, give an enemy unit here -2. But only 1 unit. While this affects every unit. It's crazy stuff. Okay, so it plays Counterspell, the cheap one. Plays Stupefy. Unguard gives you 1 for 1. But if you play only with 1 unit, then it gives 1 for 2. Okay. So it's over the rate. Then we have Retreat, 1 copy. Charm, 3 copies. This guy with the shield. Ravenbloom Student, I know this cards. Discipline, which is 2 for 2. Plays the stun as a 1 piece, okay. As you play me, you may pay 1. Okay. When you okay. We know those, we know those. He plays 1 counterspell. And now, okay, this is something I need to read. Kill any number of units at a battlefield with total might 4 or less. And this is a hidden and an action. So, if I understand it correctly, even though this is an action, if it's hidden, it can be used as a reaction. Correct? Because it says to react with later, so it doesn't matter what speed of the card is itself. If it becomes hidden, then it becomes a reaction. Singularity deals 6 to each up of 2 units. 3 times Thousand-Tailed Watcher, Tasty Feefolk, and 1 Time Warp. Okay. This seems more like an honest deck. The card quality here is not great, I would say. Yeah, I can see why this deck might not be like right now top tier. The card quality is just not great. There are many cards that could be replaced with something better. And that's probably why it's struggling. Like, I don't see the point also in the ramp in this deck. Kind of weird. Okay. Next one. Ah, shit, I closed the link. Is Built Over Archive being on the close fire some issues or something? I thought that alt art is Sona. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of alt arts that just don't look any good. Is Aurora as thick in Riftbound as she is on PC? What Aurora? You mean it's a gear? It's like an enchantment in this game. Alright, so Built Over Archive is lagging as fuck. What are other decks that I should be looking at? Victor? Probably. Stupefy, Hidden Blade, Smokescreen. So, fortunate for me, blue spells I do actually know. I didn't look at Leona. Yes, you're right. I should have looked at Leona as well. Specifically also because I have actually a guy in my local scene that actually plays a lot of Leona. But he typically plays non-meta decks and he makes them all... He's a very good player. He's a Flesh and Blood player that I know from that scene. And he typically plays off-meta decks that are also built off-meta. So it's hard to play around them. Hidden Blade. Are there any other hidden decks? Hidden cards. Wait. Are there any other hidden cards over here? No. So, in general, yellow doesn't have good hidden cards. And it's only Hidden Blade. That's something that you guys mentioned in chat before, no? It's kind of interesting. So, Cool the Weak is, of course, in the main. You can play Cool the Weak even when you don't have a unit, right? So, sequencing here, each player kills one of the units. I don't think this is a prerequisite, right? So, you can just play it and just kill an enemy unit if you don't have a unit yourself. This card is... I love this card, by the way. Fantastic artwork. I think the unit itself is phenomenal. If I would be like, man, if I would be playing yellow, I would be playing this guy. It's fucking nuts. I love him. He's nuts. It's like 3 mana for free. That's not that good of a deal, right? And it costs also 1 power. But you can play him as a reaction. He gets +2 while defending, and he's a tank. Like, the amount of math, like fucking over math in a combat is so big on this guy. It's incredible. So basically this card is Shen ult. Yeah, kinda. Because he teleports to someone else, right? He teleports to someone else and tanks the damage for them, if I remember correctly. No, gives them shield, right? So this is like why it's a tank, essentially. Are proxies allowed on LGS tournaments during this availability product problem? Yes. In most LGSs, you're allowed to play proxies. And there's gonna be like a big tournament in Warsaw, Paprika's, next month. And some of the tournaments there are also gonna allow proxies. I love this card. Really, I love this. Fantastic artwork. Shen in League of Legends also has Taunt, which forces enemies to attack him. Yeah, great stuff when it comes to catching the flavor for him, for sure. Alright, Sprite Modder. I know this one because it just creates a fucking token and the token gets ready and dies at the beginning of the turn. So it doesn't conquer. Sorry, it doesn't hold battlefields. Deals 6 to a unit at a battlefield for 5. Very basic removal. Okay. Vision. So it's just like Scry. Shield when I'm defender. 5 for 6. So better than on rate. I still don't know how to think about the game basic rule that the cards have only 1 might. Like, sorry, there's no HP and there's no attack. I don't know how to feel about it. I think the game is probably already complicated enough to not include more stats because it would get really fucking messy. So that's probably the main reason why there are no double stats on creatures. But at the same time, it would be cool if there would be units that can be like better defenders because they have like a lot of HP but don't deal damage. Let's say like you have in Magic you have walls. Like most basic walls are like 3 mana, 0/5 blocker essentially, right? Maybe we could have units like this here, but then they would have to have a wording like it has 5 might and it's a tank, but it doesn't deal any damage in combat. It would have to have a keyword, right? That it doesn't deal. Because it will by default have might. So it's doable, I guess. But you cannot do like a... In Magic or in other games, you have a unit that is like 2/6. 2 attack and 6 defense. You know? And you cannot do this in this game. This unit is always stunned. That cannot be done because if it's stunned, then it can be recalled into the base in certain situations. Right? And like when both units, me and the opponent, are stunned, then both of the units get recalled. Essentially. I guess that could work. Anyway. Alright, so 5 mana spell. When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. Okay? And it's a symmetrical spell, so both me and the opponent are under this effect. And it's 5 mana. Okay. Removal, 6 mana, 2 power. Removes 2 units, essentially. And plays Thousand-Tailed Watcher, of course. If this card was an epic, by the way, this would be the most expensive card in the entire game. This guy is incredible. Fucking incredible. Even if the set will be reprinted and there will be enough boxes for everyone, this guy will still be the most expensive rare in the entire game. But it's not gonna cost, I think, like right now. Watcher. I think right now is like 38 euros or something like that. 1 day average price 39 euros. Look at this. Oh, stonks. The cheapest that you can buy is for 29 euros, but it's only 1 quantity. And you have to pay for the delivery as well. The guy that has 2 pieces asks 40 euros. And that's still going to be better than buying from 2 people. The guy... Oh, this guy... has them 3 of them for 41 euros each. Yeah, that's probably the best deal that I can do right now. Crazy stuff. It's also interesting to not see almost any Polish person actually selling anything. As always, the Polish scene is giga fucking competitive. Everyone is just hamstring the cards and just gonna be playing with them. I lost so much money trading. If I waited 2 weeks, it'd be at least 500 euros richer. Yeah, brother. You should have. You should have. For sure. You should have for sure. Okay. Let's check another deck. You gave away 3 Zonias? You're insane. Okay, so let's check the Aurora MF. I played against one of those decks already. I also think, like, I think Aurora should be, like, sorry, I think Misfortune should be an aggro deck. But, you know, what do I know yet? But it just feels like the deck should be an aggro deck, you know? When will you share the card nexus with us? I don't, like, I did a card nexus. I didn't add any cards yet, you know? So maybe I will, maybe if I ever finish it, I will share it with you, okay? I was lucky enough to pull all my Kai'Sa cards, 0 Dazzling though. Yeah, I was the same. I opened the boxes and I essentially got a Kai'Sa deck. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm playing Kai'Sa. But it also fits because I like the deck. But I don't have a single Time Warp and I refuse to pay 70 euros for them. Pay any amount of power to deal that much damage to all enemy units at the battlefield. I think this card is fantastic, by the way. Each player kills one of their gear. Okay. In main deck? I guess it's one piece. Oh, wait, this is the Aurora deck. Never mind. Yeah, so this is just basically all ramp, no? This is basically all ramp. This deck is fucking expensive, no? Is it more expensive than the Yi? Probably not, because it doesn't play the dragons. The +8 ones, no? Probably not more expensive than Yi. The non-dazzling Yi is better, I think. You think so? I mean, consistency-wise, probably, yeah. And I think like, there are 2 schools of approaching card games when it comes to competitiveness. You can go to a big tournament, and probably there's a higher chance at winning the tournament if you play with an inconsistent, or sorry, less consistent deck, but with a very high skill ceiling, or like power ceiling, not skill ceiling, but like a very high power ceiling, but a little bit of inconsistency. Then you have a chance, a higher chance at actually winning the tournament. But if your goal is to be like consistently in top finishes, like top 8, top 16, if it's a big mid tournament, then it's better to go for the most stable decks. And I feel like Dazzling Aurora decks are the type of decks that I would never want to play. Never. Because it's so revolving around, I need to get this card, and if I don't get this card, it kind of sucks. I don't like this type of gameplay. Because, first and foremost, I know I'm fucking unlucky in a lot of times. And I just hate if my deck would revolve around one card. Send you the deck I have on disc. I got it day 1 of the release. Wait, what? What is this? Copy image. Oh, I get what? Save image, I guess. Ah. I opened it all. So you got this from the boxes? Three Dazzling Auroras, 3 Deadland Predators, 3 times Bullet Time, 3 times Sabotage, 3 times Mind Splitter. That's crazy, man. 2 Possessions, 1 Invert Timelines. Look at the legend. Oh! Holy shit, it's a signature card. That's crazy. Misfortune has beautiful artworks. Apart from the one that she's in alt art and it has bunny ears. Fuck that one. Yeah, those one are great. Those are great. I'm using the world sleeves and now I upgraded the volleys to be alt art. Jesus Christ. Really? The volley... This one is just so much nicer than the alt art. The alt art sucks dick. That card costs 58,000 zlotys in Allegro. Yeah, fuck those people, man. Those are idiots. Like, this card is not more... This card right here is worth as much as someone can pay for it, but it shouldn't be more than 500 euros, by the way. You know? If the reprint will not have the signed cards, then they will skyrocket in value. But if the reprints will have them signed, then those cards will plummet in value during the reprints. Yeah, this volleyball just sucks dick. What the fuck? The normal volleyball is just so much nicer, man. All right, Leona. Let's see how it looks. This Leona. When you stun one or more units, buff a friendly unit. When I attack, stun an enemy unit here. Okay, and it has shielded, so it's pretty better than on right. Does the 3 times the counter spell, 3 times 1 for 2, 3 times this guy, the shielded guy, 3 times the 2 for 2, 2 stuns, the ramp on a bird, draw on a clock, 2 Zonias. Okay, so what is this? Signature spell Leona. Stun an enemy unit at a battlefield. You may move a friendly unit to that enemy unit's battlefield. You may move a friendly unit to the enemy unit's battlefield. Okay. So you stun and you attack. And it can be a tapped unit. And you can move between battlefields. Okay. Okay. Seems pretty good. This shitty ramp spell. 3 times Shen. This was the random buff that just suddenly gets played for 0 mana. Okay. This is crazy. Essentially, if you play... Think about it this way. This spell can go 3 for 3, or 0 for 3, or 0 for 2. Because it depends where the buff is placed. If the buff is placed on the unit that you are currently fighting with, then it's gonna be 0 for 2. So that's the way I have to think about this card when I'm gonna be playing against yellow decks that play buffs. While I'm on the battlefield, ready 4 friendly runes at the end of the turn. Okay, it plays the ramps. Devil. Plays the 2 dragons. Very cool artwork, by the way. Has charms in the sideboard, has anti-aurora things in the sideboard, and has 2 counter spells. Okay, so this is pretty easy to understand the deck. It's gonna be playing out differently, and it's definitely gonna require experience because the stuns are changing everything. But it's pretty basic on a fundamental level. Okay. What else do we have? Teemo at the end. Ari, this is a version of Savage. Let's see what he plays. How much different it is. Same. He also plays the ramp. And 2 time warps. So it's a little bit more greedy, his version. A little bit more greedy with less mid-range. That's the reason why he plays the Find Your Center. And this makes more sense in this version because he has less mid-range and more endgame. That's why this ramp kind of makes more sense in this particular build, I think. What is this? When I concur, you may kill a gear. If you do, buff me. Is there a way of readying this? Okay, so there's none. So you have to play it into the base and just waits for a good opportunity to play against that Aurora. So it sits in the base and essentially goes like, you better not leave a fucking battlefield open. Interesting tech though. Sorry, Tim Gaming, I actually didn't see this message, so I was busy reading. One of the things to consider if you go to the regional type of tournaments is they give a special medal card to the highest finish for each champion, so pick a random champ and finish highest for it. Yeah, that is a very big motivation to actually go with an off-meta deck. I do agree. I do agree about that. I don't know which tournament will have this pricing, and I don't know if I'm even gonna go because of that many factors, but it could be an factor for me choosing a deck. But at the same time, if I go to like a big tournament like this, I would rather play with a good deck than a maybe shitty off-meta deck, just to maybe get a metal card, right? One of the things... Oh, no, wait. Is it the Polish thing that we try to master as a nation each TCG or minis game? I think so. I think Poland in general is super competitive. Alright, so... I wonder what his Kaiser version is. He doesn't... What? He doesn't play the Dreaming Tree. What? What the fuck? But he plays Void Gate, which I was thinking about playing myself today. I definitely play Reverse Roll, but I cannot imagine not playing Dreaming Tree. I think I would rather play Dreaming Tree than Targon's Peak. But it gives a little bit of you know, fuel for the brain to think what can be done here, which is interesting. I have to think about this more. In fairness, he hasn't updated Disguise in 2 weeks. Added it 15 days ago. You're right. Okay. You're right. Well, let's see what he plays otherwise. Okay, this is very cookie cutter. Yeah, this is very, very, very cookie cutter. Although 3 Void Seeker in the side, I'm not sure I like this. Okay. Timo. Alright, I'm gonna take a PB break. I'm gonna take a look at this Timo control deck. Alright, so let's read it out. I never play against a Timo. It's definitely a lot to learn. You may pay 1 to hide a card with hidden instead of power, so you don't deramp. Okay. So that's the passive. And now we can also tap and pay 1, put a Timo unit you own into your hand from a champion zone or the board. Okay. So you recall Timo to your hand, even when it's from the champion zone. So essentially, alright, because Timo has hidden. Right, makes sense. 7-5 runes. Locations. Increase the points needed to win the game by 1, because you play a control deck. Channel 1 rune exhausted because you need more mana. And you may hide additional card here. Makes sense. Okay. So you play 1 champion unit. When you play me, give me +3 this turn. Okay, so he's very, very powerful when played. And he can be hidden. That's 2 mana for 4. That's very fucking scary when it comes to mathematics. Huh, okay. Okay. So, Stupefy 3 times, Gust, which was the crazy card. Return a unit at battlefield with 3 or less to its owner hand. It's crazy powerful card, in my opinion. Very, very tempo-based card. Move a friend unit and ready it. Plays the Ravenbloom student, of course. Fight or flight here as well. You may move a unit from battlefield to its base. We have the Tide Turners. We have the Yodels. Okay, so what is this? Oh, draw 2. Okay. Right. Oh, this... Holy shit. So you can play this for 1 mana, draw 2. Because you can just play it as hidden. Fuck. You don't have to pay power. Although playing with power sometimes is better than playing with mana. Depends on what you want to achieve. So, okay. What is this? First time I see this card. When you play a card from hidden, give me +2 this turn. Oh, okay. And he doesn't deramp. Okay. Essentially, which means that you can... The absolute maximum that you can do from his effect would be +6. Oh, wait, no, because you can... What is the speed of playing hidden cards? Okay, who can explain this to me? When you hide a card, can you hide a card during a showdown? Like, you have 1 hidden card, you play that hidden card, and then in the same showdown, can you hide another card to play that another card? You can't. Okay. So this is like slow speed. And you can only play it during non-showdowns. Hidden cards can only activate after a turn? Oh, really? Wait, is that... That is not specified in the wording over here. It just says later. That could have been worded better. That definitely could be worded better than this. Like, that's one of my gripes with this game. The wording on the cards is very messy. Yeah, also I had so many like problems with hidden cards during the pre-release because the interactions were very weird. For example, I'll tell you what. When I played the game for the first time and I met hidden cards, I was literally certain that you can only use a hidden card on a battlefield if that battlefield is being affected. But it turns out that's not the case. You can just play that hidden card whenever you can react. Like, because there's something happening, so there's an event triggered. Which is very confusing, and they do not do a good job at explaining it. You know, it's really not well explained, and the wording on cards is incredibly messy. That's something I hope in the future that will change. Hidden cards that target things can only target on the battlefield they're at. So that's at least something. But you can, for example, like, let's say there's an open showdown on one battlefield and this card is hidden on the other battlefield, so you can still play this and draw cards, right? And for example, Hidden Blade doesn't target. Does it? Can't remember. Wait, Hidden Blade? Kill a unit at a battlefield. It controls draws too. It does target, so you cannot target the auto battlefield with Hidden Blade when you have it hidden. Okay, the good to know. All right, this is very good information actually. But again, doesn't fucking say. Like legit doesn't fucking say. Like it's really sometimes it's very rough to understand how the card works, and this is I think this is my biggest gripe with the game. You know, like the fact that you don't know how the cards work by reading the card. This is very hard to know of them. Read Zonya's, how that occurs. Next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. So if I would read this, I would assume that it doesn't target. So you can play that of a different battlefield. Yeah, okay. So this one actually works as it reads. Okay. At the end of cleanup, it returns the base as well. What do you mean? I thought it's in that moment. The next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. I mean, you do it literally right. Send it to base and move. So it's not cleanup. It's just instant. No, that unit is instantly moved to base. Right? Am I misunderstanding something? I mean, okay. Well. It's actually after damage is being dealt, so there's no difference. Is there anything I'm missing? But in case the unit wouldn't die and Zonya survives, it goes to base after. In case the unit wouldn't die and Zonya survives, it goes to base. Dude, I am too dumb to understand what. Wait. Hidden card can only exist on a battlefield if you control the battlefield. If you lose control of it, the hidden card is getting destroyed. In case the unit wouldn't die, but if the unit wouldn't die, then Zonya's wouldn't trigger. No? Oh. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. You have to trigger Zonya's before the damage is done. Right? So I have to play Zonya's before damage conclusion. And if something changes after I play Zonya and the unit doesn't die, then the unit goes to base because this is a second part of the sentence. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, now I can understand. Okay. The unit doesn't go to base, the card does. Gears can't exist on battlefields. But... wait, so... but shouldn't you do also the second part of this fucking text? Even if the unit doesn't die? No, never mind, because it says that unit. Never mind. All good, all good. Yeah. I see it, Okay. So Zonya's goes to base. Yeah, that is completely unintuitive. That is completely unintuitive. Yeah, that is the problem that I have with the... like, this is my biggest gripe with Riftbound. A lot of the rules interactions are just very unintuitive. And... you only will know that if someone else knows it. Because if someone... like, you have to put effort into knowing this. So if you don't have anyone in your local scene that puts effort into knowing this shit, you will never know this. You will be like scratching your head and it's like, what now? This card is very good, by the way. Mind Splitter. When you play me, choose an opponent. They reveal their hand, choose a card from it, and they discard that card. Very good. So you should become a judge. I don't like being judges. I was a judge in the World of Warcraft, and after that, I didn't care. Like, I don't like to be an authority on rules because then let me explain this way. If I would want to be a judge, then I would need to fucking know everything. And I would never like to be in a position where someone expects me to be a good judge and I don't know something. So I never want to be a judge anymore. Like, I was a judge at World of Warcraft. I knew the rules fucking in and out, and there was also a lot of stress even when you know everything. So there's like, I don't like to be in a position where I can ruin someone's experience because I didn't do my job properly. You know? I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Right now, level 1 judge means nothing. The test is a complete joke. Well, that's in every single card game. But I'm talking like long term. Especially in this game, it's gonna be so complicated. By the way, I just realized that there's Ari on this fucking artwork. Didn't see this before. I literally didn't see her. Huh. Okay. Mundo over here as well. Wait, I actually think I have all the cards for this deck. I might be missing like one Mind Splitter. I have one possession, but I don't think that's so important. Yeah. Hey, I can build this deck at any moment. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I'll build this deck to have it. Very cool. I don't have more than 3,000 Tail Watcher, but, you know. Isn't the Fading Memories and Possession side deck? Yeah, this is side deck. This is side deck. But this deck looks pretty cool. Probably very fun to play. So I can build it. My first 4 boxes were very good. My 2 next boxes were an absolute joke. And I will show you why. I will show you why my 2 box 5 and 6 had this. Both of the boxes had exactly the same alt art, which is 100% packaging mistake. There's no way that I get sent 2 boxes from Riot and they both in the same fucking package have exactly the same alt art. You know? Like, this is a very disappointing experience. Very. It has to be the odds of that would be ridiculous. Yeah, like if this would be just random, completely random, this would be probably less probable than winning a lotto or something. Like, that's insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. Alright, is there any deck that I missed that I should learn a little bit about? Let me check. Most popular decks. Oh, I didn't check a Yasuo. Wait, does Salvage have a Yasuo? One moment. What deck are you running as main? Guess. I opened my first 4 boxes and I got every single card for Kai'Sa apart from Time Warps. So I'm running that. Yeah, there's a... Okay, so it's budget Yasuo. Why budget? Because the deck is cheap? By definition? $10? Okay. So, what do we have here? How does this deck play? Pay 2 mana, tap. Move a friendly unit to or from your base. Okay, so they move freely, but they have to either start or finish in the base. And for 2 mana, that's pretty fucking expensive. We have discard 1, draw 1, ready runes, and drumming tree. Okay. It's green purple, so it's gonna have the movement effects and the counterspell effects. This is the champion unit. When I attack, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. Pretty expensive card though, 2 power. But he's pretty savage. He's pretty savage. Alright, so we have the cheap counterspell. We have the very powerful Waylay effect. There's the 1 for 2. Charms as well. The guy when moves filters your hand. Shield guy. Moves a friendly unit and readies it. Which is like... With Yasuo, that's insane, no? With Yasuo, that's insane. Then we have 2 for 2. Then we have draw. Then we have move a unit from battlefield to its base, which can be used on enemies. And it's a hidden. Does it play any more hidden cards? No. So when it's hidden, it's fight or flight. Could be Zhonya's. But probably not. Probably we will not see a Yasuo that plays Zhonya's. Not at least like the ones that are more aggro. Okay. Rebook. Return a unit of battlefield to its own hand. So another recall, essentially. This guy just, it's 3 mana for 4. Ramp. Last stand. Double a friendly unit's might this turn. Give it temporary. So it dies at the beginning of your next turn. Before scoring points. And it's a 3 mana for doubling it. Important to know. And it can be, and it takes into account other buffs. So if you play, like, for example, Discipline, and then you play Last Stand, then essentially Discipline gives +4. And Kain, if I have moved twice this turn, I don't take the damage. Okay. And it has ganking, so it can go from battlefield to battlefield directly. Weird deck. But it's okay. Alright. What else do I need to learn? What else do I need to learn? A Jinx? Jinx deck. How do they work? They are like discard aggro decks, right? When you conquer discard 1, draw 1, increase the points needed by 1. Okay, that really doesn't fit the way I was thinking about the deck, so that might be a different deck. Let's see. You have the 1 champion unit of Jinx, Seal of Rage 3 times, Seal of Discord 3 times, because you want to empty your hand as soon as possible and still have power. Makes sense. Stack deck to filter your hand. Scrap heap. When this is played, discarded or killed, draw 1. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Interesting. So 99.99% of the times it's gonna be just discarded. When I move discard 1, then draw 1, okay. The next unit you play, this then enters ready. By the way, I think this card is broken. I cannot prove it in any way, but I think this card is broken. Or will be broken. There's no way that this card is not good. I know it requires Legion, but this literally just gets triggered when you play a unit that you will probably just ready. Great usage of an emote, Gopper. This has to be a good card. There's just no way. Fight or flight, so hidden. When you play me, discard 1. It has assault 2. Great artwork, by the way. When you discard me, you may pay power to play me. So you discard, you can DRAM by 1 and get a free power. Invert timelines, each player discards the hand and draws 4, because obviously you are playing a discard deck, so you're gonna have a small hand, so you can affect your opponent more than yourself. Nexus Hopeful, because it's Legion. Super Mega Death Rocket! Deal 5 to your unit. When you conquer, you may discard 1 to return this from your trash to your hand. And it's 4 mana to deal 5. The Harrowing. Play a unit from trash, ignoring its energy cost. Yeah? So you want to... Okay, so you basically play a Reanimator deck. Okay. Is that the reason why he plays this fucking... Maybe? I cost 1 less for each card in your trash. Well, this is not exactly like a big creature. This guy is. Deflect 2. When I attack, deal 5 damage split among any number of enemy units here. It's crazy effect. Wait, do I understand it correctly? I don't know how many people are still left in the chat, but if you, for example, trigger Ikafian Rain against Deflect 2, do you have to pay 2 for each of those Ikafian Rain triggers? Yes? Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh, oh, that's crazy. Okay. That is crazy. Okay. So it's... I don't know if this is like a meta choice for the Jinx, but it... probably not every single deck plays like a Reanimator thing. Volibear, probably not gonna meet any of them. So I think I went through most of the options that are gonna be them. Oh wait, looks. And this is just like a fucking control deck with a lot of tokens. It's kind of similar to Victor, but it just draw cards when you play spells. No? Wait, it doesn't have stratagems. What? That's pretty weird. The thing about Ikafian Rain is that the spell doesn't target itself, it just creates 6 triggers of deal 2 damage. The same goes for Falling Star, right? So you have to play Deflect on both effects. Yeah, it's, you have to be aware of it. Like, that's for sure. Like, you have to think about the effect. It can fuck you over, essentially. Okay. So I think I went through most important stuff when it comes to like just learning what is the capability of each deck. I think. At least at the very, very, very basic fundamental level. Very basic fundamental level. Now, let me check. Wait. I have to remember if I wanted to change anything in my Kaiser deck. 56 total cards, is that correct? 40, 12, and 8? Something's not correct here. No, it's correct. Why is it so weird? Oh, because it counts the battlefields as a... Okay, never mind. Now I understand. 3 Pouty Pores because I wanted to have better odds in Mirror. Noxus Hopeful, Tefarian, Watchful Sentry 2, Yordle, 1 Kaisa additional because I just like the card. Cleave, Hextech, Falling Star, Retreat, Stupefy, 1 Void Seeker, 2 Icathian Reigns, 7 5 Runes, and then sideboard was 1 Time Warp, 2 Thermo Beam, 2 Sprite Motor, 1 Smoke Screen, Progress Day, and Orb of Regret. Probably. I mean, Pouty Poro in the metagame is probably not bad. Should I play more? Should I play 2 or 3? Because I cut one of them. Sorry, I cut one of Sentry to play free Pouty Poros. I was also thinking about removing one of the Noxus Hopeful. It really depends on your local meta, in my opinion. You're preparing for Regios. I don't know what a Regio is, but we're gonna have next month. We're gonna have big tournament in Warsaw that will grant the buys to the next event, like to the official events, I think. So I'm definitely preparing for like bigger tournaments. But I think deck lists are not as much important as just knowing the play patterns. Is there anything from cards that I maybe consider that I could be playing? In general, I feel like Shakedown is probably a card that could be considered. I'll be honest with you. I think this card is not bad. And maybe I should play one copy. You know? But the problem is that you probably will not play it as a hidden card because you don't really control battlefields with Kai'Sa. My opponent's hidden cards can be revealed here. Okay. Just going through the cards, some of the cards, maybe there's something I would like to add. Wait, what are colors here? The fuck? In theory, when I read this card, I was like, this is great for Kai'Sa. But then it turns out you don't need this card. It's too greedy. Like, you have to play the card first, then has to die. It doesn't have Accelerate, so it's like 2 turns. It attacks for 5, which is great, but it also deramps you. And then you have to play a spell to kill a unit, and then you have to pay more mana and power to play this unit again. So in theory, I really like this card, but I literally just played like 2 Kai'Sa games. I was like, yeah, this is never gonna work. It just doesn't fit the way that the play patterns are being done in the game. When you play me, draw 1 for each of your units that have Mighty. So it counts in self, it just draws a card. But it's super duper expensive. Fury. Mind. Including. Okay. Alrighty. Still thinking about the Shakedown though. I kind of like the card. Also, I think Vayne is pretty good. Maybe at some point. I mean, she should be good for mirrors. There's no way she's bad for mirrors. 4 mana. Enters ready. Because most likely you're giving away the control of one of the battlefields to the opponent. If you have 5 mana, she can go back and threaten it again. I think Vayne could be a valid choice if you want to improve the mirror match. That's what I feel like, at least. I'm not sure if anyone tried it, but I feel like this could be a good sideboard card for the mirror. Going up to 5 means she beats Red Kai'Sa without combat tricks? Yep, I agree. Not only that, it also beats Nexus Hopeful. And... dude, maybe I should put it now. I don't know how many Kaisas we'll have locally, but... this is a really good fucking card for sideboarding. Against Kai'Sa... wait, against Kai'Sa? What about Annie? Probably against Annie this would be also a pretty good card, no? Wait, what was the Annie deck? With Cleave, she also beats Darius, who got +2. Yeah, I'm slowly thinking I'm gonna put 2 fucking veins into my vein, why is this so lucky? Into my sideboard, because right now what I was thinking for the sideboard against the mirrors was Sprite modders, but actually they are not strong enough, in my opinion. So I think I'm gonna delete them. And also I had the Orb of Regret. That was my original thought. I don't know how, like, I think it actually worked fine for me in the past when I played in the last tournament, and it actually worked out pretty well. I think this card is much better, by the way, than Ravenborn Tome. You know? Like, this is more expensive, only affects spells, and I know the potential of it is higher, but I think Orb of Regret is much easier to do and affects not only spells. So I think Orb of Regret, if you with a specific goal in mind, which is fighting for battlefields and getting a Stupefy every round, this is much better. You know? Did it load? Okay, let me check Annie. And let me check maybe... against Darius it should work as well. Set? Could be a good card. I'm talking about Vayne now. Welcome back, Seafold. Did we see Leona? Yes, I went through Leona. It's a deck that I would never want to play, but I do appreciate it existing. So, against Annie, would Vayne be good? Yes. Oh, very good even. And she plays Vayne herself in the sideboard. Makes sense. Literally probably for the reasons that I just mentioned. They definitely go into the against Kai'Sa, no? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put 2. Wait, let me check something. What was the, like, latest winning Kai'Sa list? Trending? New? Events, maybe? Something like that? Is that something like this? Oh, events, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mage Armor. Date, official, unofficial. Unofficial? Wait. Where am I? Oh, here we go. 9th of November. Chengdu Station. Guangzhou Station. Why is it called station? Is it being played at a railway station? The literal railway station. What the fuck? What are those tournaments played on railway stations? Is that a... I mean, it's a good choice for organizing an event because you just go with a train and you play in a tournament at the fucking train station. Doesn't mean Leona's a hard control deck. Leona, in my eyes, is not a hard control deck. It's a mid-range deck. But I just don't like the pattern of it with the stuns. Okay, so... I wanted to check if the Vayne would be decent against his decks. Against Set. I mean... not exactly. Against Kiana it would be good. Alright, so it could be a consideration of siding in Vayne against Set, I guess. What is this? Kai'Sa. First place was being won by a Timo, really? Okay, interesting. And Master Yi was second, Seth was third. Let's see this Kai'Sa. Wait, why does it say 6 wins, 0 losses, 5 wins, 0 losses? How does this make any sense? What? What the fuck? Already I'm not a fan of the locations of this Kai'Sa. But I'm open-minded. He plays 3 Kaisas, man? What the fuck? What? Oh, he plays 3 Poros, though. Well, he has sideboarders, so it's not best of ones. What the fuck is this deck list, man? Okay, so what is the reason to play 3 times Mega Mech? What is the... What, is this only against Aurora decks? I'm trying to understand, why would you want to play this? I don't like this Kai'Sa build at all. I don't like the locations. I don't like the build itself. Why 3 Kaisas? I played 2 and I think that's too much. What the hell? Very weird. Okay. Here we have a Kai'Sa who's won. Voidgate, Dreaming Tree, Reverse Row. Now, I'm a bigger fan of those locations. Actually, those are the locations that I was thinking of playing myself right now. And I think I'm actually gonna play exactly this. I think today I'm gonna play exactly those locations. 2 Kaisas. Wait, this seems very similar to my deck. 7-5. 2 retreats, 3 Poros. Lol. Okay, so it's a little bit different. But it's very okay, it plays the Mech and 2 Time Warps in the main. Jesus. What? He doesn't play 3 Dariuses. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you not play 3 Darius in main deck? Now this has to be a mistake. Like there's no way that playing 2 Dariuses in main deck is a good decision. I just don't see it. I wonder what's the Teemo deck? We'll check it in a second. Oh wait, did I open it? Fuck, I don't think I did. Wait. Events. Unofficial. This Teemo deck. When this is played, discard a kill, draw 1. Wait, why is he playing Scrap Heap? Oh, it is a little bit different than the one from Savage. It's less creatures. This is a really weird deck. I like the Savage's version more than this. I'll be honest with you. Plays 3 Mundos, but only 1 Thousand Tail Watcher. The fuck? Has 2 in the sideboard. That's so many tools against Aurora. Ugh. No, I don't like this one. I never played against it or with it, so I might be very wrong, but I don't like this version. I like the version from Savage much more. Why is he playing Scrap Heap? Oh, because it's when played. Ah, okay, now it makes sense. Because you can play this and then use acceptable losses and draw additional card. But that's not in the fucking sideboard. So what does it do in main? He plays it 2 times. Am I missing something? There's no other interaction here, no? Oh, there's a merchant. Right. I forgot this guy exists. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Rada. Yeah, I was missing this guy. Okay, that now makes more sense. If you have... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. And he also has invert timelines. Yeah, okay, so this makes sense. Did Savir version also have them? I don't think so, no? Where is it? I'll close this. Wait, too many. No, the Savij's version didn't have those. But also didn't play invert timelines. Yeah, the Savij's version is more mid-rangey because it has more creatures. So overall, I think I like this version a little bit more than the one that won that China event. Not sure how much I like the Ember Monk. Or the Jeweled Colossus. But overall, I like it. Okay. All right. Let's go back here. What was I checking? This is the version with the 2 Dariuses. Okay. Not a Kaisa, 2 Kaisas, 2 Cleaves. Which I can see it being cut, but 3 retreats. 3 Pouty Power. I might be onto something then. If the Chinese players also play 3 Pouty Powers, it's probably because of the mirror. So I was thinking correctly to put more of them here. But I don't like the smoke screen in main. I think it's not great. It's a decent card, but it's just so hard to find correct moment for it because it costs so much. And I think I would prefer to play always 2 Ecathian Reigns over 2 Time Warps. But that's me. I also don't own any Time Warps, so I have a little bit easier time thinking about this. But if I will own Time Warp, then I'm actually kind of stumped. I don't know if I want to play it main. Probably not, but maybe yes. Not sure how to think about that. Dude, I am missing something with the Mecha Max. There has to be... The only reason why to play the Mega Max has to be the breakpoint. So it's like 7 mana for 8 might. And why is it 7 for 8 so important? When you go second, you can play it on your 3rd turn if you didn't de-ramp yourself at all. And which matchup would you want to have that? Mirror match? I guess. Mirror match and I guess against opposing Aurora decks. Wait, let me check something. Does let's say we play against a Yi with Aurora. Is that an Aurora deck? It is. There's literally no way of removing that creature. No? Yeah. But the problem is that if an Aurora deck will probably be faster than you when playing that creature, no? And by being 8, it directly plays around Deadbloom Predator. Okay, so I can see it. Okay, I can see why it's being in the main deck then. Sorry, in the sideboard then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can. Okay. I will think about putting them myself. But I think I convinced myself to play Veins in my sideboard for the mirror and against Annie's. And I don't know what's gonna be the meta, so who the fuck knows. But I think Veins are gonna be a good addition to the sideboard. So in general, maybe I would even put one Vayne in main instead of the additional Kai'Sa. So I would play one Kai'Sa, one Vayne. Kinda like that. I'm thinking about increasing the amount of 2-drops to 9 instead of 8, but I don't know if it's worth it. In theory, I could cut Kai'Sa to put in another Watchful Sentry. I would have to calculate what's the difference between 8 to 9 units when it comes to changing the odds of actually having a 2-drop in your opening hand. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. But I definitely not gonna I'm not gonna play with less than 8. So, in this case, I'm gonna remove the Arena Greatest. I don't like that location after playing with it. Domainless. Let's go to locations. I wanted to add, I had Reverse Rose, Dreaming Tree, and I wanted to add Void Gate, I think. When you hold here, play a recruit token. Increase the points needed by 1. When a unit moves here, give it +1 this turn. Bro, this location is actually not bad. It's 81% instead of 85%, assuming you put 2 back for Mulligan. Thank you, Snack Muncher. That's really cool of you to calculate that. Sounds like you should be correct. Dude, back alley bar is not bad, no? If you go second and your playstyle revolves more about retreating units and then attacking the locations, this is actually pretty cool. That's a thought for the future, not right now, but I think this back alley bar, if the meta is right, I think this might be a good choice. When you hold here, you may return chosen champion from your trash to your champion zone if it's empty. Oh, okay. I didn't even know this exists. When you conquer here, you may spend 1 to buff drone, 1 buff a unit. That's the ramp. I never want to play this location. This is like... no. I'm not giving the auto ramp decks more mana. When you hold here, activate the conquer effects of units here. Okay. For the future, this might be nice. Like a different deck. When you conquer here, recycle 1 of your runes, so D-ramp. When you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhausted. Yeah, I also don't want to play this location, I guess. Like, I know ramping up is nice for yourself, but it feels like this would be only worth it if you're going first and you have the 2-drop. There are 8-9 viable battlefields for Kai'Sa, equally good based on main sideboard currently. And I think, yeah, Alan, I really like some of the things. Like, I was thinking about this one even. Because it changes the dynamic of the rounds. I didn't calculate or like don't even know play patterns yet, but I feel like the 1 point, additional point in many matchups will put so much pressure on the slower deck that, for example, if I play against a ramp deck, adding the +1 point, it's gonna be so much easier for me to win. You know, if you don't have time warps, Arena, Reaver, Dreaming is the solid route. Arena, Reaver, Dreaming is a solid route. So Reaver for sure I keep because I like the card. I think it's great. Dreaming is for sure my first location in every single matchup because I think it's just giga busted. No? And what was Arena? Oh, this Arena. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about the Dravens for sure. Like, could be a choice. It could be a different main board with the Dravens. I like that. I like that, but definitely not trying out today. But I'm thinking about using today the Void Gate. But I was also thinking about it was on the previous page, I think. About this one. Back alley bar. Here we go. Because I'm gonna put Veins into my deck. And I feel Veins, I'm not sure how much you played with Veins in Kai'Sa, if you, even though probably you did. I feel like Veins in the sideboard are gonna be great against mirrors. Although I don't think she needs that in a mirror, the additional +1, because she's already 5. So she's going over the opposing Kai'Sas and Noxus Hopefuls. Yeah, basically that. And she's gonna be another surprise factor. It doesn't work the way you think, I believe. You have to move from there to trigger it. Oh shit, when I mean moves from here. Oh, sorry, I misread it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have a Darius on the location. I move back to base. He gets +1. Then I untap him. He gets another +2. And then he attacks for 8. Okay, never mind. Definitely differently working than I intended it to work. Reading the card explains the card. Should have read it twice. From here. Yeah. Makes sense. So no. Okay, so not in the current iteration of the deck. Alright, so in this case, I'm thinking I'm gonna go today for the Void Gate. So Reaver, Void Gate, and Dreaming Tree. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna play today. And in the sideboard, I'm thinking I'm gonna remove this Sprite Mothers and put in 2 Veins. Right? Goes right here. Yeah. Maybe even in the main deck. Probably not. Probably Kai'Sa better in the main deck. So we're gonna put sideboard all. I'm gonna keep the 2 Kai'Sas in the main deck. I don't know how good this is. Probably one, like, going for 1 is never wrong. Going for 2, I think is probably just playstyle. I don't know. That's the Draven version. Wait, let me check. Oh, you get timed out. Wait. I'm gonna give you VIP. Wait. Void Gate, Dream Trigger in the greatest. Stupefy, Cleave, Hextech Ray, all 3. Retreat 2. Pouty Poro. Yeah, I play 3 Pouty Poros in my main right now. But you would like to play 1 less student because you play less spells? Wait, what don't you play that I'm missing? Or you just don't like the character in this version? Weakest 2-drop in Kaisa? I mean, kind of makes sense. I always want to play Ravenbloom Student in the fucking base, unless it's such a long, like, late game, then I can play it on a controlled battlefield. But I do think I agree. It kind of sucks. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll change my deck for today, because in my deck I have 2 Watchful Sentries, 3 Poros, and 3 Ravenbloom Students. But maybe I should go for 3 Sentries, 3 Poros, and 2 Ravenbloom Students as well. It's kind of insane to think about that, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'm gonna listen to you, to what you're saying here, because I think you're correct. Yeah. Makes sense. 1 Void Seeker, 1 Sprite Mother, 2 Dravens, 1 Singularity, and 1 Ecaphian Rain. So you prefer to play... That's something I was thinking about yesterday, actually, when I was looking at the card. Because essentially, in most cases, when I play Ecaphian Rain, I essentially remove 2 units anyway. But against the decks that you need the removal more, then Ecaphian Rain is irreplaceable. But Singularity is 1 cheaper, and power cheaper as well. $1,000 Tail Watcher in this sideboard. It's essentially a gamble. What do you expect to see? Yeah, so Ecaphian Rain is definitely better against the big ramp decks, right? Singularity is better against mid-range decks. I played 1 Legion Rearguard. I had it last week when I was playing in the local tournament, but I didn't really like it that much. It was decent in late game, but really fucking sucks in early game, and I would rather have Poro. Singularity is better into big tall decks, but it's like you cannot combine this, right? So Ecaphian Rain can deal with an 8-drop, while this cannot. Right? That's why I was thinking Ecaphian Rain is better against tall decks than Singularity. Because with Singularity, you have to combine it with other spells. Unless I'm missing something. Hey, Ulysses. How are you doing, buddy? When are we playing? I'm playing in a tournament in 2 hours. So I'm gonna finish the stream in a bit, upload one of the VODs from Valorant, and finish for today. I like the deck, by the way. I really like the deck. I like the version with the Arena Greatest. Look, this is cool stuff. Is the tournament in person? Yes. Yes, it's in my local tournament. Last week we had 26 people. I have 3 locals each week, but the problem is I can attend 1 per week, maybe 2. You know? I'd currently swap out Voidgate for Reaver. Yeah. Also makes sense. Yeah, I think Reaver is fantastic. Specific is so good with fucking Darius. In my country, all the cards are sold out and the reserves are super expensive. Don't worry, it's everywhere on the planet. So if you want to play right now, play with proxies and wait for the reprint. That's essentially it. But at the same time, I'll tell you this, and I know this is going to be a hot take. I think it's good for the game that the cards are expensive. I really think so. And I hope that the cards will be expensive after the reprints, but not to the same level. I think they're too expensive right now. But if they're going to be like half of the price after the reprints, and they will stay at half of the price after the reprints, that will be a good level for the entire game to be economically viable. You know? Because if the game is going to be cheap, if the game is going to go the same route as Star Wars Unlimited, for example, we're not gonna have a successful card game. Do you know when the reprints will come out? Well, the stars are saying it's gonna be December. Who the fuck knows? I don't think it's gonna be even a reprint. I think they're just sending a second wave or something, you know? They were aiming for $200 for competitive decks as most. I don't think they can aim for anything because it's about the market. I'm back after some welcoming ads. Ulysses, type an exclamation mark, no ads. You can watch on a different broadcast where there are absolutely zero ads. You know? And you will have the same fucking experience anyway. Just saying what they would be happy with, wrongly said. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I think $200 for a deck is cheap, by the way. I think we're talking tier S and tier A competitive decks, right? Like, I think that's cheap. The game has to be expensive. Every single card game on the planet has to be expensive hobby when it comes to the really best decks, because the game revolves around people buying cards. If people will not buy sealed product, the game will die. If people will not buy sealed product if the product will be cheap. And that's currently what's happening in Star Wars Unlimited, by the way. Not sure if you guys looked at it, but I will show you something. We're gonna go into, what the fuck is it? Star Wars Unlimited. We're gonna go into boxes. We're gonna go... Wait, what the fuck is this? Booster boxes. Hello? Here we go. Cheapest first. Look at this. There are two... Oh shit, you can see because of... Here we go. That's better. Twilight of the Republic, which is the weakest set of the entire game, is worth 33 fucking euros for a box of 24 fucking booster packs. Guys, I'm not sure if you understand this. There's 1,500 boxes fucking on the market, and they are not selling, and they will never sell. If you are a shop, you are buying them at distribution level for probably around 65 euros. Think about that for a second. If the shop will get 2 or 3 expansions like that, they are in big trouble as a shop, and they will probably also stop carrying this game or just fucking roll the fucking carpet. This is insane. And right now, Star Wars Unlimited has 2 expansions like this, and they will have more. The newest expansion, called Secrets of Power, is new. It was legit released a week and a half ago, or like 2 weeks ago. When was it? Well, this is probably pre-orders. Yeah, so it was released 9 days ago. It was released 9 days ago, I think, or like 12 days ago. And the price is... Oh my god. 52 euros for a brand new product that was released a week and a half ago. And the guy has 136 fucking boxes, bro. This guy is fucked. Unless he's an incredibly big shop that can just eat this. You are fucked. This is terrible. I'll tell you this. I think Star Wars Unlimited is, mechanically speaking, the best card game I have ever played in my entire life. Best. Absolutely the best. The artwork is questionable. The frames are questionable. But the rules of the game and how the game plays and how balanced it is, at least right now, I think it's the absolute best experience I've ever had. But if they will release 1, maybe 2 expansions that will have the same issue, game is dead. Like legit, stores will not carry it. The game will die. That is unacceptable levels of pricing. Unacceptable levels of pricing. And I would rather have Riftbound having 200 euros boxes over twice the MSRP than have this situation. That is tragic. Like, holy shit. And this guy is not a reseller, Parker. Look, how can you be a reseller if you're buying this box for more at distribution? You're losing money by selling for this. You're literally losing money. Each time you sell a box for this price, you lose, I would say, between 15 to 20 euros. That is fucking monstrous. Bro, I need to liquidate my collection from Star Wars Unlimited as soon as possible. Yeah, this weekend I'm doing it. This weekend I'm doing it. I have to sell as much as possible. This is going to zero. This is going to zero. What is the cost of the Carbonite edition of SEC? Huh? Here we go. What the fuck? Someone just bought one? Yeah, oh fuck. This is the same shop, guys. Look at this. It's the same shop that has 111 collector booster boxes of this expansion. And he's dumping them on the market. Yeah. GG. GG. This will stay like this. He's gonna delete this comment after the Black Friday offer. There's no this is a scream for help. All right, guys, I'm gonna finish for today. Gonna upload the video now for Valorant that I did today, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Tomorrow more Riftbound as well. I'm gonna oh wait, tomorrow I'm gonna be watching the game changes. Anyway, gonna be Riftbound tomorrow as well. I'm gonna post on Discord as well. All right, thank you for joining in today. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. I'm gonna let you know how my tournament went today, and we're gonna be from now on, by the way, because Valorant is in such fucking dire. The ranked in Valorant is so bad. I legit will stop playing it almost completely. That I will just play more Riftbound on stream. So you can expect much more content of Riftbound in the near future. I'm gonna be learning it more and more and more. So I actually want to be really good at Riftbound, so I'm gonna sacrifice a lot of time to get good at the game. All right, so talk to you tomorrow. Thank you for the follows, Anyoha and Noki. I don't know how to say that. And we'll speak tomorrow. All right, bye bye. See ya. Yeah, see ya, T-Time Gaming.